Good afternoon. Oh, where's that sound coming from? Okay. Or is it my phone? It might be my phone. There we go. Gotta make sure there's no background noise. Okay, again, good evening, or good afternoon, late afternoon. Back again with part 5 of Class VII. I usually don't play on this day before I go back to work. I usually have this day off, but I've been enjoying the game a little bit too much, so I thought, why not? And so we'll play for a bit. Don't know how long. Probably be long. Can never have short streams. I've tried, but maybe the latest was maybe 2 hours. But yeah, we'll just get right into it and play. Okay, there's still 3 things to do before heading into the next chapter, I guess. So there's the snowboarding, the hidden quest, and there's also a monster, an icicle penguin that we could get. I could go, and also I should see Annabelle. I don't think she's in town here. I should call the others if I'm heading out to the valley. There is only 111? Actually, hold on. I do have guys set up, right? You gotta find Annabelle. Okay, apparently there's... Oh, there it is.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him. I'll handle it.
No, hold on. Crap, I can't cancel it. I had to redo that. Yeah, I gotta redo that.
Okay, it's safe for now.
I gotta reload. Didn't get the thing into the book. Oh dear. I'll try again. Well, I didn't get a whole lot of sleep this morning. I mean, after ending the stream this morning. So, Don't sneeze. Hopefully I don't get sick.
Right.
Okay, now I'll do this properly.
We have the advantage here. My turn.
Okay, now I can get it into my...
Here I go.
Now I can blast them away.
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash! Gone! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okay, now where's Annabelle? Should go higher up? Hi.
So, for watching Ymir, am I allowed to still be in my room during the day? Just have my bedroom door open?
Yes, but periodically you need to go and check on him.
Yeah.
Make sure the door's locked. And put the chain up. Were you here before? Come back here.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him. I'll handle it.
No, okay.
My turn. Ha! Now's our chance. My turn.
I missed the chance.
Of course. Huh? My turn.
My turn. Ha! Okay, it's safe for now.
It's not gonna sit up useless. Okay, Annabelle, where are you? What? I thought you were Jordan. I was about to get right at.
I have to run downtown. They need the battery packs.
Okay.
Their phones are almost dead, so.
Okay, we'll drive carefully.
Yeah.
And I told her to lock the door and put the chain on because she wants to. I told her she can stay in her room, keep the door open, but check on him once in a while. Even though he's just playing his toys. Where is she? Are there any more fishing spots up here?
Sit! Ha!
Okay. It's gonna be in the valley. And there's no other way out. Well then, where does she go?
Sit! Ha! 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 Sit! Ha!
I think I missed her.
Ha! Ha! Sit! Ha! 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 Sit!
Hmm. And she was on the bridge last time. I don't think she would have left the area. Oh, okay.
Sit! Ha! Oh, I could probably fish here.
Okay, that's strange. I don't know where she went then. Unless she's in town and I've not seen her. Maybe we should check. Okay, so. Okay, over here first. Maybe she's just inside the buildings. No. what about Eustace? Eustace? Okay, okay, his weapon is air. Okay. Not right now. I still have the buns.
Yeah, you're right here.
Okay.
Can I get on the cookie?
Yeah.
Right.
It's maxed. Try and get so what do I need for uses? Okay. Infuse. Oh, I already have that one. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I think it must be my allergies. Okay, so let's go to oh yeah, it's really area. Dragon Vision. Did I put MP on it last time? And then okay, I don't have Cross Crusade. Okay, I don't have it yet. What can I put on him? Maybe Frost Edge? One, two, a shield to put on. And then maybe action. Okay. I think everybody else is good, I think. I don't. Okay, why are you missing one? Oh yeah, I took something off you. Could I put? No, I don't have evade 2 yet, do I? Okay, you need something with speed on it. That brings up your evasion a little bit, only by 5, but... Oh. I don't have anything for Sarah yet. Crafts. God. This should go in fee. Should one? I don't know. I gotta look up for Sarah. I mean for Sarah and Sharon. So I was gonna go back to feet and put on. Riker, you can wait.
Wants another cookie, but I'm baking cookies right now. They're not done yet.
Just give him this one.
Shut up.
Yep.
And this is all he gets.
This is all that he gets until we see otherwise.
I feel like if we give him too much cookies, he's gonna always just want more and more.
If we give him too much, he'll have a sugar rush.
Yeah.
He will get hyper. So he only gets 2 today.
Yeah. Not just this.
Okay, so and then okay, hold on, go back. I thought I got one that had. Get another evergreen for you. Hello? Hi. Shh. Okay. I think she's in the bathroom right now. Let me see. Let me see. Jordan, are you in the bathroom? Are you in the bathroom? Can you come here? Dad wants to talk to you. Okay, I'm gonna hand over the phone.
Oh, yeah, it's done.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Okay, F. She trades. Yeah, did she trade? Yeah. Oh, I'm enough. Need that though. Oh, poison. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Okay. And then wait. Right, need the material. Okay, I'll work on that. Okay, let's go to snowboarding before we do the conquest. Let's see how well I do badly on this one.
Just fell back.
Thank you.
They just wanted me to get basically 10 pills of Tylenol into the bag for Brittany.
Yeah.
And some shares.
Yes, because Daddy forgot them.
Yeah.
Okay, baby. Okay, love you. Bad timing. Ah! Oh, missed that one. Sorry, Rean. Make it. Ah. Okay.
That wasn't so great.
Missed that one. Reach.
I did it!
Yeah, but let's try and... Okay, that's bad. Missed that one. Yeah, let's just go down. I'll restart it.
That wasn't so great.
Jordan, take away his tablet. Okay, course clearing the course well. Okay. I'll try one more time. See if I can get the 19. One more. Nope. Ah, shit.
That wasn't so great.
Gotta do that again. Ah. Oh.
That wasn't so great.
Excuse me. No. Oh, yeah. I have to shoot or like I did get my best time. Maybe it was still giving me the item.
wasn't so great.
Nice work. There was an expert level course too. Well, here's your prize. So I did get it. Good. Oh, and take this too. It's a new board that's got really popular among the youngsters. So it's like the board of your choosing at the... Okay, I'll be sure to keep the courses well maintained. If you feel like boarding again, just come on by. I certainly will. See you. Okay, now we can do the hidden court. What's that? Tavern. Orange. Where's the person? Oh. Hey there, congrats on finally getting all of your classmates back together. I'm glad to see they're all safe too. Not like they ever seem like the kind of people who will go down easily. Huh, yeah, you're right. The hard part's still yet to come though. We might all finally be reunited, but now we need to sit down and decide exactly what it is we need to do to make a difference. Well, good luck with that. By the way, I completely unrelated, but do you mind if I ask you a small favor? A favor? It's not often you ask favors to me. You see, we've got a noble called Annabelle staying here at the moment. I haven't seen her since she left go fishing yesterday. That's why. She's part of the quest. That's why I couldn't find her earlier. She's been gone for a whole day? That's right. She always seemed to be crazy about her fishing. But this is the first time she's been gone this long. It's the middle of winter too, so I'm a bit worried about her. If you're free, I'd really appreciate it if you went to look for her. Except, yeah, I can help you out there. Our discussion isn't until a bit later. If she went out to fish, I'm guessing she's probably somewhere on the valley behind the village. That's what I figured too. The hard part's finding out how far down the path she's gone. I don't have any leads there either. You're just going to have to comb it from top to bottom. Alright, I'll be sure to bring her back as soon as I can. Hey! Oh, stop that. Yeah, she was part of the quest. Yeah, I think she went higher up. Oh, where are you going?
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
Let's move. Second form. Damn! Okay, it's safe for now.
There she is. She's probably frozen to death. Yeah, it's like turn two. Oh my, already tired. Oh yes, you certainly are. Any fish would be after fighting all night long. Got you. Come on, come on, come on. Drat. I took my bait. It took my bait to swam off. Again. Why? Why fish? Is your fishy stomach a bottomless pit of hunger? How I know this was how we find her. I can't believe she's been fishing all night. Then again, I totally can. Excuse me, Annabelle. I think it would be best to return to Ymir to get some sleep. Considering how tired you clearly are, if you were to fall into the water, I dread to think what might happen. Oh, hogwash. I'm so close to finally catching it. I can really taste it deliciously filleted body. I refuse to go back empty-handed. That's simply unthinkable. She's certainly passionate, isn't she? I'd be worried for her if she kept at this pace though. She's so focused on fishing, she's not seeing things clearly. Is there nothing we can do? Oh, I know. Wait, if I caught the fish that you're after in your place, would that work for you? Oh, a fishing bow is what you want, is it? I'll be happy to accept. Let's see who can catch the little devil first, shall we? That's not what I are. Sure, game on. I hope I can actually catch it. Sounds like it's a big one.
Not what I had in mind.
Ah, it's huge! Did you catch it? Did you? Did you catch the mighty blue devil? I don't know, but whatever it is, it's gigantic. Come on! Oh, God. Oh, that scared me. Oh, it's in the water? You caught it! You really caught it! This is the exclusive blue devil. This is not the time for rejoicing. Stand back. This is clearly a monster. What?
Let's go, Lemmy!
Let's move.
Crap. And I wanted to scan it too.
My turn.
I don't think you have it in your arts though. Oh, do I already have it?
Here I go!
Great stars in the heavens above!
Here I go! Get 'em! Now's our chance! Let's go, Yusuf!
I'll handle this. Very well. Come strong! beyond night! Treasure these final moments. How pathetic.
Anyway, it was easy if I managed to bring her back. Sounds like things get pretty hairy out there. Allowing me to apologize for exposing all of you to danger like that. I thought I could handle myself in dangerous places, but my overconfidence may have been my undoing this time. I feel as though I've learned anew just how dangerous it can be to leave the shelter of a town. Well, as long as you understand that, I suppose that's all that matters. Yep, Noah's heart, and she gets what she did, was wrong. You've really helped me out here by finding her. Here, take this as a little something for me. Are you sure I can just have this? Sure as can be. It's nothing that special anyway. In that case, I feel as though I should give you some kind of reward as well. I wouldn't be much of a noble if I didn't repay someone for the kindness. Trickster. Thanks. And thank you again for saving my life. I may have been careless this time, and next time I'll be sure to be fully prepared for the possibility of being attacked by a fish I catch. She didn't learn a damn thing, did she? Oh boy, looks like it would take more than a brush with death to get her to give up her dangerous fishing excursions. Yeah, hopefully. Is she in town? Oh, she's over there. I don't mind if you focus on Class 7 for a while, but don't forget that we've got a full-fledged witch to worry about. And to be honest, I think the sooner we deal with her, the better. Before the time comes, you might want to try hardening up that bleeding heart of yours. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I do hope she'll give us a chance to talk things out first. That's the kind of soft-hearted thinking I was warning you about. This is not my conversation to enter. Oh my, you caught so many more fish since we last spoken. Enough to become a gold angler. Which also happens to be my rank. I'm stunned, Rean. You made an amazing amount of progress in such a short time. Thanks. Fishing is pretty addicting, I admit. It certainly is. It fills me with so much joy to see someone bitten by the fishing bug, or perhaps lured in is more fitting here. Well, never mind. You can now trade your hard-earned points for even more items. Congratulations. Now, go out there and proudly fish like a man possessed. And so I shall. Thanks, Annabelle. Now, do we get any master... do we get quartz from her? Oh, like Star 2. Oh, okay. I didn't have this one before. Line. Oh, okay. 400. Okay, gotta work on... Panic. Okay, should I try out... okay, hold on. How many fish am I missing from? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, hold on. Let's go to. So just refresh the page. Epilogue minigames. Character risks. Okay. Fishing list. So if they're in. Oh. If they're in order. Trout. Rainbow trout I need, okay. Eel. Alligator. Queen crab. Hail salmonator. Salmonator. Catfish. Invisible crayfish. And arch triants. Okay, so the wait. So the rainbow trout. Does it say where to get it or not? Oh, okay. Damn it. Hopefully I don't fishing Ymir Canyon one. Oh, I can get it here. Oh, in the canyon. Yeah, I should be able. Okay, let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. Okay, so when you finish. Okay. Alright, let's go fishing before we head back to our room. Or do we go to the room or do we go to the... Yeah, we go to the room. I just want to get this fish if it's here. Oh, did it freeze up? No. There we go.
Oh, I could probably fish here.
Where's the...
Oh, I could probably fish here.
Change rod.
Not what I had in mind.
But it's one of them I need. Damn it.
Whoa, this is a big one.
Queen, okay. And oh, one more. Oh, a beauty.
Not bad.
Now, should I change the rod?
Caught one.
Trout, so it's not the rainbow trout now.
Not bad.
I can always hopefully try again later. On first round, I still caught all the fish, got all the recipes again. Cool. Yeah, I didn't get all the recipes or all the fish on my first run. I tried to, though. I still got some time left before the meeting starts. Maybe I should go get some rest. Okay. Eventually, the clock struck 12. One by one, Class VII began to make their way to the Phoenix Wings cafeteria. And once they had all gathered, they jumped right into discussing what they were going to do from that point forward.
Oh, you went up a rank.
Yeah, just because I
Here's a little something from the guild.
Cool, brave heart. Just because I could not do the race, finish the race with uses, I lost that 2 points, so it would have been a perfect S rank. Oh, and very great.
Nice work.
Can put that on right. Rean now.
This ain't half bad.
I've thought long and hard about it, and I think we as a class need to find a third way. A path of our own, separate from the ones the reformist and noble factions are taking.
A third way, you say? I do agree. It wouldn't feel quite right for us to directly support either side.
True, we might be military academy students, but we're still students.
Involving ourselves in a civil war isn't something we should take lightly. We might have a divine knight on our side, but we're still going to need to be very careful how we proceed.
Whatever we do, Valimar will certainly be at the center.
No doubt. We've all seen how powerful the Divine Knights are. If we use them right, we can intervene in the war as much as we want.
They're quite literally beings of legend. However, his potential influence on the war is all the more reason why he will need to be used cautiously.
What are we gonna do then? Even if we agree on not siding with either of the factions, I'm pretty sure each of us have different stuff we want to do. And different things that we have to do, too.
Yeah, that's true. For my part, I need to rescue Elise and Princess Alphen from the Noble Alliance's clutches. Whether it's alone or with you guys, it's something I'll do.
There's no way you'll be alone for that. We're with you all the way. I'm concerned about Dad too, what with them having him under arrest.
I still can't get in contact with Fiona either. I'm glad I was able to see Dad, but I'm worried about her.
For me, I'm worried about Ruhr as a whole. It's a huge relief to see you're alright, Sharon, but Mother's still unaccounted for.
I'm sorry I can't do more to comfort you, my lady.
And I have no idea where Father's been for the past month. I'm certain he must be well, but all the same.
We're all worried about our families, I see. Hopefully, we can find some information on all of them before the fighting gets any more fierce.
I'm certainly not worried about the safety of mine. Although, suffice it to say, if we choose to intervene in the war, conflict with them is all but inevitable.
That goes for Zeno and Leo, too. They've been hired by the Noble Alliance, so I'd say it's likely we'll run into them in the future. Plus, Emma and I still need to talk to Vita. To see what exactly she's trying to do. To figure out what's so important to her that she was willing to break a taboo to do it.
That's true.
Whatever you decide to do, you'll have my full support. Just as the warriors of Nord did 250 years ago, I'm determined to fight to protect my second homeland and those who live within it.
Oh, same! We can do this! I can back him up, right, Claire?
How could I say no? I have my own duties to take care of as part of the Railway Military Police, but I fully intend to support all of you with everything I have.
I'm thinking it's about time I return to helping the guild, actually. But I'll still be in touch with Sarah, so I'm sure I can lend a hand or two anytime you need it.
Naturally, I'd be overjoyed to continue serving as your dormitory's caretaker.
I'm your instructor, so you're stuck with me to the very end. Whatever you choose to do, you'll have my support. You're going to need to decide on a more specific course of action, though. Resolving to find a third way is a start, but only a start. It also leaves plenty of questions that need to be answered on top of it all.
Well, then how about this? Let's figure out right now whether or not we want to keep using Ymir as our base of operations.
Just so we're clear on this, there's a limit to how many people can use the spirit path at any one time. And with as many people as we have now, I'm not sure how useful it's going to be at this point.
And we're limited on how frequently we can use it.
Oh, right.
But we're also just as limited on where we can go otherwise. We haven't exactly been the most subtle group around. Who's to say we could even operate elsewhere?
An astute point. The Noble Alliance will no doubt be even more wary of us than before.
In the end, no matter what we decide, we lose.
Indeed. Yet we're short on time, so a decision must be made now.
There's gotta be something that only we can do.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I know it exists. And I'm sure that we'll find it. The best thing we can do now is keep talking things out until we find a way. There's no point in rushing into a decision.
Well, doesn't this look fun? Mind if I join in?
What in the world?
It couldn't be.
Vita!
It's lovely to see you again, Emma. You were finally able to reunite with all of your classmates. I'm happy for you. Really, I am. The goddess was on your side after all, hmm?
Cut the crap, Vita. Have you been listening in all this time? Where are you?
I'm not far at all. Listen closely now.
That sounds just like...
Is that...
It's coming from above us!
Didn't he get swept up into the ship this time?
Isn't that the Noble Alliance Force's flagship?
What's the Pantagruel doing here?
Damn it! I didn't think she'd tell the rest of their army where we were.
But why now?
Why? Because our preparations are finally complete.
Vita!
Vita, you're here. Yes, I am here, in the flesh. Good day to you all, Class VII. As nice as it would be to finally give you a hug, Emma, I wouldn't want to keep our guest of honor waiting any longer. So, without further ado...
It can't be. Isn't that...
The Azure Knight. Crow.
Long time no see, guys. Sorry for dropping in on you like this, but I'm sure you know the drill by now. You ready to have some fun?
Is that really you, Crow?
There's no doubt about it.
See, you damn terrorist.
Come on!
Right! Heed my call! Valimar!
Acknowledged.
I'm not gonna lose this time. Because at the end of the day, he's just an obstacle that needs to be overcome. So lend me your power, Valimar!
Very well. Use my power as you see fit.
You've really taken to piloting since your last encounter, haven't you? I was hoping you would, and you didn't let me down. You boys have so much potential. But potential is only that. Potential. And you, Rean, might want to reevaluate just how many obstacles need overcoming.
This is bad.
Aren't those the Alliance's allies?
Long time no see, kiddos. You doing all right, Fee?
I see the Purple Lightning has joined your ranks.
Zeno. Leo.
Zephyr!
And a few members of Ouroboros, too. Guess all the big guys wanted a piece of us today.
And look, Sammy's here too! Kindly stop referring to Clown Soleus with that bizarre nickname.
Ha ha! Ah, it's such a pleasure to visit this wintry wonderland once again.
Oh, it's a pleasure, all right. The time for my long-awaited revenge has finally come. Now you shall pay!
It's only been 2 days since you first fought them, you know.
This could pose a problem. Why send so many powerful allies here? And all at once?
You've proven to be rather formidable adversaries after all. It wouldn't do to underestimate you.
Rufus!
I'm pleased to see you all again, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. As for you, dear brother, I was told that you'd run away from home. Does my heart good to see you safe and sound. So, you've finally gathered up the will to make the difficult choices life set at your feet, I presume. Even if those choices place you in my line of fire?
Yes, I have.
I can't believe he's shown up too.
The Noble Alliance is pulling out all the stops to finally get rid of us, aren't they?
Rean, we'll take care of everything here. You and Valimar have your own battle to fight.
Are you sure?
We're in for a real brawl out here, but a guy couldn't ask for better opponents.
Leave the battle on the ground to us.
We've no intention of backing down without a fight. Wait, Sharon!
I know they're all strong, but still.
Well, what do you say we get started?
Here he comes!
I'm impressed. You managed to hold your own better than I expected you to. It's only been a month or so, but you've really grown as an awakener, Rean.
Well, it's hard to go through the kinds of things I have without growing from the experience. And now that I've done all that, I'm going to be the one who takes you down!
No, you're not. I said you could hold your own, not that you could win. Remember, there's still a 3-year gap's worth of experience between us. And it's time you realize just how much of an impact that gap has.
That's enough, Crow!
Do they really stand a chance?
Well, they're putting up a good fight so far, but... Yeah, it's not looking good. They're outnumbered, for one thing.
Then it's time we lent them our aid.
Agreed. Weapons at the ready, guys.
Always in a rush, aren't you? Stay right where you are. I'll serve as your opponent today.
You will?
Trying to stop us from joining in?
I'd rather our intrusion cause as little inconvenience as possible for the people of this village. I'll let you make the first move. It's been quite some time since I last instructed you in fencing, Eustace. I look forward to seeing how you've improved.
Wow.
His guard's perfect.
Stay alert. Rufus is a master of court fencing. We'll need to put all we have into this battle to even stand a chance against him.
I would have it no other way.
Like you would protect her.
Yeah, at 11.
11. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Jordan dear, can you get me another bun? Thank you, I love you. Wait.
Show me what you're capable of.
I'll handle it.
I want to use a D drive. Overdrive. D drive.
Here goes! Overdrive!
Damn it, I should have used Elliot instead. We'll do that first, so.
Here I go! Great stars in the heavens above! Answer to my voice and heed my call!
My turn. Got it.
I'll back you up!
Come strong!
Witness the fruits of my training!
You're finished.
Show your strength. Begin.
They're gonna win. Maybe. But it is a unwinnable battle.
Divine lightning!
I was
So strong, everyone!
It's gonna be hot, but I did melt the butter.
Thank you.
It's steaming, Mummy. It was in for 45 seconds.
Okay, wait. I'll wait, but thank you.
Smells good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, love you. Okay, why did you touch my...
Because I like your hair.
Okay.
And your hair is nice.
Okay.
Well, I won't deny that was an entertaining diversion. But you'd do well to intensify your training regimen if you hope to best me.
They were close.
How is he so strong?
You didn't stand a chance.
He might even be stronger than Sarah.
Are you guys okay? Hey, you really think you've got time to be worrying about them? You ain't getting out of this one, Rean.
All right, bring it on! It's time to settle this, Crow!
Bring it on!
This'll be a tough one. Be careful.
Now we don't have his... I don't remember. Was it? Was it the shoulders or?
You're wasting your time. Gotcha! Gotcha! Think you can handle this? You're wasting your time. Eat this! Hope you're ready. You're wasting your time. Darkness. Clean! There! Gotcha!
Defend.
Bring it on!
Is that all? You're wasting your time. Think you can handle this?
This is bad.
Let's go! Gotcha! Eat this! There! Gotcha! Hope you're ready! Now! Gotcha! Darkness! Clean! There! Shoulder the cross of your demise! Deadly! And...
This is bad.
Bring it on!
Gotcha!
It's working! Keep it up!
Now we're dead.
Hey! Are you okay?
Settled enough for you?
Didn't even bother to use that trump card of yours.
He wasn't even trying last time, then was he?
Come on. With the way you are now, I don't even need to try. I'll always win. And that, Rean, perfectly illustrates just how massive the gulf between us is. Maybe you think you've had it tough up till now, but you're gonna need to go through a hell of a lot more if you want to even the odds.
I see the battle here has come to an end.
Oh, hey, Vita.
I can't help but feel a little bummed that everything went exactly as I thought it would. Still, it just goes to show how much faith I have in your skills, my sweet Azure Chevalier.
Funny, I don't recall ever becoming yours. How's everything up top?
I think it's only a matter of time before the battle is decided. But we've caused enough trouble for the people of Ymir already.
Oops.
Finestrum Phantasma.
Window.
My apologies for not coming down to speak with you in person, ladies and gentlemen of Thors Military Academy. You know who I am, of course, but I am Duke Cayenne, ruler of the Valimar province and supreme leader of the Noble Alliance.
Supreme leader?
Duke Cayenne?
So even the big guy himself is here.
I must say, what a curious group we have here. I'd heard as much, but allow me to extend my most heartfelt congratulations. My expectations have thoroughly been exceeded. When I saw young Eustace and Laura in Legram earlier this year, I could never have imagined this is how we would next meet. Oh, I'm sure your parents must have warned you against wandering off with such disreputable individuals on a number of occasions. But I suppose every child thinks that they alone know what is best for themselves. Duke Alberea was simply livid about what happened. But it can't hurt to learn more about the outside world,
Every word that leaves his mouth is condescending.
Did you come all the way here just to tell us that?
Don't be silly, child. Rean Schwarzer. I had this meeting arranged because I wanted to speak with you. Perhaps the method was a touch too garish for something so simple, but do forgive me for not formally requesting an audience.
With me?
With you. Allow me to get right to the point. I wish to invite you, Ashen Chevalier, aboard our flagship.
Huh? Wait, why?
I've heard all about your magnificent exploits across the land. And so I thought it would be nice to sit down and have a long, pleasant chat with you. About the past, the present, as well as your future.
Are you suggesting... You want Rean to join the Noble Alliance?
Should you accept my invitation, we will withdraw peacefully from Ymir. Furthermore, I give you my personal assurance that we will leave this village alone for the duration of this war. A fine proposition, is it not? Are we interested?
Very well. Allow me to accept your invitation.
Don't be an idiot! This is clearly a trap! They wouldn't come all the way out here and take you into their flagship if it weren't.
I appreciate your concern. But trap or not, this might be a good chance for us, too. I think I'd regret it if I let it pass. Valimar, transport Celine back outside.
Are you certain?
Now hold it right there!
Don't worry about me. The odds were against all of us getting back together, but we did it.
Oh.
And I'm sure we can do it again, too. So just wait with Emma for now. I'll be back before you know it. Valimar, if you would.
Very well.
Wait!
It seems the time has come for us to part ways once again. But remember this. You're an Alberea. There is power and dignity in that name, to whatever end you would use it. I want you to prove that the convictions you cling to are worthy of your loyalty. Not for my benefit, but for yours.
Wait!
Lord Rufus!
Well met, Lord Schwarzer. It's a pleasure to see you again. Allow me to extend my apologies for the harm my father visited upon this town and its people.
Never mind that. What do you intend to do with my son? And what is a promising young man like yourself?
We're simply going to borrow young Rean for a short while. There's nothing to worry about. I'm a busy man these days, though, so for now, I bid you adieu.
We all finally got back together, too. Why?
I'm sorry, but I'll be back, I promise. So stay safe.
Rean! Rean!
Pentagram. Oh, they chained him. Oh, come on, it's Valimar. That's not right. That's just wrong. Just totally wrong. Oh, I doubt he would go anywhere anyways.
So this is what Duke Cayenne looks like from up close. It's hard to believe that I've ended up in the same room as the leader of the Noble Alliance. Although, I guess we did meet back in Legram before the war broke out.
Rean Schwarzer. Truth be told, we don't want this war to drag on any more than you do.
Really?
We only acted as we did due in part to our dearly departed Chancellor's behavior being far too unreasonable to justify turning a blind eye. He garnered the trust of His Majesty, and in turn misused that trust. He flagrantly disregarded this nation's beloved culture and traditions, treating Erebonia as if it were his own personal property. Surely you too noticed this.
Well, I can't say I disagree. We did hear story after story during our field studies about how aggressive his policies were. About the way he didn't care how many enemies he made as a result, creating terrorist groups like the Imperial Liberation Front.
But as I said, the cause of our nation's ills is now gone. Now, all that remains is to turn back the hands of time just a touch, and the good old days of the Empire will be upon us once more. The key to this bright future lies in putting aside our differences and joining hands. Am I wrong?
I'm afraid that yes, you are. Do you honestly believe that people can so easily put aside their differences after all the Alliance has done? You occupied Heimdall and effectively took every one of its citizens hostage, imprisoned the Imperial family. And let's not forget how you're now in league with the enemy nation responsible for the destruction of Garrelia Fortress. After all that, the Imperial army would never bow their heads to the likes of you, even if the rest of the population did.
My word, I'm afraid there's been a terrible misunderstanding. The Imperial family is simply under our loving protection. They certainly haven't been imprisoned. But that does bring me to exactly why I want you to help us.
It does?
The Azure Knight is already on our side. But if we had your Ashen Knight as well, that would mean we'd have two of the great knights of Erebonian legend to put into play. Couple them with our Panzer Soldats, and the Imperial Army's armored divisions would cower before us. You may not find us winning the war ideal, but this union benefits everyone more than carrying on until our inevitable victory,
I don't think it's that simple.
I beg to differ. The presence of Soldats units on a battlefield makes a tremendous difference. What they may lack in firepower and armor compared to tanks, they make up for in mobility and versatility. But more important than even those factors is the psychological impact they have on our opponents.
Well...
We're only human. As such, we are as captivated as we are terrified of giant beings bearing human form. And if that holds true even for mass-produced Soldats made with modern technology, it will be all the more true for the divine knights of legend you and Crow possess.
Can't argue with that logic.
I will say it once more. Gileath Osborne is dead. And with his death, all that's left to be done is end this ridiculous war and return order to the Empire. Only then will everything be as it should. That includes both your pleasant academy life and the peaceful days of darling Elise and her friend the princess.
Are you trying to...
Whatever you ultimately decide, their safety is guaranteed. I would ask that you promise him this, if nothing else, Your Grace.
But of course, I'm not a monster.
Rufus...
We may stand on opposite sides of this conflict, but I still sit on Thor's board of directors. And in that capacity, I suggest you consider carefully the choice before you. After all, every soldier must decide for himself whether a cause is worth fighting, perhaps even dying for. I look forward to hearing your answer.
Sorry. Please come with us, Master Rean. We will escort you to your guest room. Food and refreshments will be provided for you there.
All that's left to be done is end this ridiculous war and return order to the Empire. Only then will everything be as it should. That includes both your pleasant academy life and the peaceful days of darling Elise and her friend the princess.
I suggest you consider carefully the choice before you. After all, every soldier must decide for himself whether a cause is worth fighting, perhaps even dying for. I look forward to hearing your answer.
It's hard to argue that this war began because the noble faction went too far. But the longer it goes on, the more people are going to suffer. Am I really okay with that? If I join them, I could reduce the number of victims, be friends with Crow again, free Elise and Princess Alphen. No, this isn't that simple. Think, Rean, think! I was able to reunite with the others, but Elise and Princess Alphen are still in the Alliance's custody. What's the best thing I can do? This isn't just about me. What do all of us want to do?
Keep racking your brain like that, and smoke will start coming out of your ears.
What do you want?
Hey now, no need to give me that look.
He has every right to give you that look, bro.
I figured I was gonna find you busy thinking everything over like your life depended on it. And what do you know? I was right.
How about you mind your own damn business? And don't you have better things to do with your time? I figured the glorious Azure Chevalier would be far too busy with the war to be hanging out around here.
It's tough being popular. If you joined us, I could get away with doing half the work I am now. So come on, stop freaking out about it so much and make a choice.
This isn't something I can just decide by flipping a coin, Crow. And besides, it'd probably be an easier choice if not for a certain someone. What's that in your hand, anyway?
Grub, of course. Kinda early, but I brought you your lunch. Mind if I join you?
Hamburgers, fries, and onion rings, huh? I was expecting something more fancy like I had last night.
Oh, that kind of food more your thing? Okay then, give me a minute while I go ask the chef to whip something up.
No, this is fine. The burger looks delicious.
Cool. All right, dig in.
This tastes kinda different from a normal burger. Oh, no wonder. It's got whitefish in it.
Yeah, they're called fish burgers.
No, thank you. No, 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 no. Not for me. Mm-mm. I like him with just rice, a few vegetables, and the fish itself. Nothing. No, not a burger. Not in between two patties. I mean, 2 pieces of bread. No.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, the tartar sauce makes for an unusual extra flavoring too. This tastes amazing. I like this way more than the food I had last night, to be honest.
Well, glad to hear it. Guess it was worth putting my cooking skills to the test after all.
Wait, you made this?
Was my first time cooking in a while, too. Sharon could probably do better, though. But I wanted to give it a shot anyway. This stuff was like soul food back in Dry, where I grew up.
Oh.
To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses. Crow Armbrust from the Dry SEZ.
Oh, yeah. Vita was using some weird thing of hers to let you see what was going on, wasn't she?
I swear, I wish I could use contacts.
So I guess you saw what happened there.
Yeah. Jirai was that special economic zone in the northwest you guys went to during our August field study, too.
We didn't run into anything like that in Drive's Special Economic Zone. Oh, the SCZ. Oh, I guess that makes sense, seeing as it's under the direct control of the Imperial government and not a noble. It seems to recall that it was annexed 8 years ago. Is that right? Yeah, the Empire stitched it on a nice and neat with no. The Empire stitched it on nice, neat without any opposition. Now it's prospering as a special economic zone on the coast. Seems like a pretty lively place.
So you ended up going back to your old hometown then?
Yeah, by pure coincidence. It's changed a lot since I was last there, so it was kind of surreal being back again. But it was nostalgic in its own way too.
It's been bugging me for a long time now. What could have made you want to join a group of terrorists like the Imperial Liberation Front? What was it that made you hate Chancellor Osborne that much? Enough to take his life? Tell me, Crow, please. I want to know what it was that made you who you are now. What kind of place Jirai was, how you lived there, and what you were doing before you entered the academy and met Toa, Angelica, and George.
Where's the fun in prying into a guy's past? Save all that talk for your number one in class. Who's the lucky girl anyway? Elisa? Laura? Emma? Fee? And don't tell me it's Milliam, because, you know,
I'm serious, Crow. I really want to know. Think of telling me your past as paying off the interest you owe in that 50 Mira. Because until I know, until we know, we won't be able to move forward.
You're really serious.
Crow?
My past really isn't that big of a deal, you know. It's got nothing on yours, that's for sure. If you find yourself thinking that's all when I'm done, well, I warned you. So, you really want to know?
Yeah. Nothing you say will change my mind. Please, tell me.
All right, you win. Like I said, it's just your run-of-the-mill sob story. Pick up any history textbook and you'll probably find a dozen others just like it. It's the kind of story that's so common no one bothers to remember it, like it never even happened. Back in those days, Jirai was known as Jirai City. It was a city-state off the coast of northwest Zemuria that prospered through maritime trade with West Erebonia, Northumbria, and Remiferia. It had a population of around 150,000 people, so it wasn't exactly a big place or anything. Because of that, the surrounding nations left it alone and let us live out our days in peace. We were pretty fortunate, all things considered. Until about 20 years ago. That was when the Northumbrian disaster struck, and much of the Principality of Northumbria was turned to salt. And as a result, trade on the northwest shore was reduced to virtually nothing. Day after day, Jirai's prosperity started to fade away. Still, it wasn't all bad. We had our fishing, our historic landmarks, our septium mines. We could make use of those to get trade going again, both to keep our state running and to help out Northumbria. In fact, the one who advocated that approach was the mayor, my grandfather. He was the last mayor Jirai City ever had. He was a stubborn old bastard, but he had this wry sense of humor, and was well loved by everyone. I lost my mom and dad early, so he was also my only living relative. He taught me just about everything a guy could know. He was like a mom, dad, and your old master rolled into one, I guess. Anyway, fast forward to 10 years ago. Out of nowhere, we received this proposal from the Erebonian government. They said they wanted to extend a railway line from Heimdall all the way to Jirai. We relied on the sea for trade before, but there wasn't any reason to believe we couldn't benefit from being connected to Heimdall by rail. The proposal drew overwhelming support from the city's council, and as a result, my grandfather was forced to accept. Within a year, the city had all of its old life back and then some. The streets were more bustling than ever. But keep in mind, this was a result of huge amounts of Imperial capital flowing into the city. Land and buildings we once treasured were bought up left and right. Everything became a target for investment. People only cared about making money. Something similar supposedly happened in Crossbell too, but unlike there, no opposition existed in Jirai. My grandfather sensed something was off, and he tried what he could to get the situation under control. Then one day, someone blew up the railway line leading to Jirai. Everyone demanded that it be repaired as quickly as possible. Everyone except the Imperial government. Instead, they panned our national security arrangements for being insufficient and threatened to withdraw all Imperial capital. The city was left in an uproar like we'd never seen. Shares plummeted, and with no one able to ascertain the culprit's identity, chaos reigned. That was when he showed up. Chancellor Gileath Osborne, in his third year as representative of the Imperial government, personally came to Jirai. We then received a second proposal.
The restoration of the railway and its future security will be seen to by the Imperial Army. In return for our continued assistance in safekeeping, Jirai will come under the wing of our glorious empire and attain even greater prosperity as a special economic zone.
The timing was too good to be true, really. Realizing this, my grandfather staunchly opposed the idea. He tried everything he could to convince the city's council to reject the offer. Unfortunately, once you taste the sweet fruit of prosperity, it's hard to want to go back. The council, made up of influential merchants and all their greed, jumped at the offer. And tempted by the elimination of customs, together with the tax breaks from being an SEZ, many of the citizens did too. And during all that, they'd conveniently found a suspect behind the railway incident. My grandfather. He loved Jirai more than anyone, and up till then, its people loved him too. And yet, virtually overnight, he found himself facing the wrath of both the city's council and the citizens alike. Left with no choice, he resigned from his position as mayor, and Jirai formally became part of the Empire. Both of these things happened on the same exact day. That was 8 years ago. Naturally, everyone knew my grandfather wasn't the one who did it. They knew who was really responsible. They just turned a blind eye to the truth. See? I warned you. Just your run-of-the-mill sob story.
I don't know what to say, Crow. What happened to him after that? Your grandfather.
One day, he just up and died. Once he resigned, the whole affair with the railway getting blown up was all but forgotten. He lived comfortably in retirement for about half a year, fell ill, and that was that. He just lost the will to go on, I guess. Like I said, he was the only family I had. I mean, I had plenty of friends even then, but I chose to leave it all behind. I was 13 at the time.
He's 21?
I wandered the land, doing whatever I had to get by. That was when I met old Cayenne, who happily indulged my hatred for the Chancellor. And with his financial backing, I went out with the goal to find others who were just like me. That was the beginning of the Imperial Liberation Front. Gideon, Scarlet, and Vulcan were among those I recruited. I had also met Vita then. I only knew her as the woman who had often come to see Cayenne. She guided me to a place below the city of Ordis, and there slept the Azure Knight Ordine. One after another, I overcame the same trials you did with your friends, but alone. And once I'd proven myself worthy, Ordine accepted me as his awakener. That was 3 years ago. I was 16.
He's thinking.
My preparations complete, I concealed my background and enrolled in a military academy near the capital. Everything I did for the sole purpose of taking the Chancellor's head. Come on now, what's with the face? You look sadder about all this than I do.
Yeah, I guess.
I swear. I'm not trying to tell you the Chancellor was evil or anything.
What?
Still, there's no denying that he managed to outwit my grandfather. And he may have lost, but Pop's always loved a good gamble. It's thanks to him that I'm pretty good at chess, card games, that kind of stuff. I'd say it's fairly normal for a student to want to avenge his master's defeat, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
At the end of the day, there's no denying this country has problems, and the Chancellor's methods were making them worse. I studied those problems, worked out how to use the situation to my advantage, and then won the game with an all-or-nothing gamble. But when you think of how peaceful Jirai is now, I'd say I've got a duty to clear up the mess left behind by my game too, which means ending this war and restoring peace. So it's only when that's done that my game is truly over. I don't want whatever your decision is to be influenced by my past, okay? Like Rufus said, you need to think long and hard about what it is you're fighting for. For you, more than anyone else.
Yeah, but Crow...
Anyway, I think I've stuck around here for long enough. You're gonna be treated as a visitor. Well, sort of. It's about time for the higher-ups to head back to Heimdall, so go ahead and pass the time however you want.
However I want? What else can I even do here?
There'll be no guards outside your room, so if you want to try and escape, be my guest. Just keep in mind that some members of Ouroboros and Zephyr are on board too, not to mention me, Scarlet, and Vulcan. So if you're up for a gamble of your own, get ready to take all of us on.
Sounds fun.
Oh yeah, one more thing. There's this real cute visitor in the guest of honors room on the second floor. I think she'd perk right up if she saw you, so why not go pay her a visit? Just don't go making your girl jealous, okay?
wonder who he means.
Get out of my room! Breaker! Breaker!
Oh, God. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sorry. Sorry. Just have a little guy that's staying over. Having a little visitor and he's being a little brat right now.
He said she's in the guest of honors room. Well, I can't waste much time here. I told everyone I'd definitely come back soon. Right now, I need to gather as much information as I can. I can make my choice after that. At least then, it'll be an informed one.
So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I can sense someone inside.
Come on in if you like.
That sounds like... Excuse me.
Scarlet.
Hello there, love. I'd heard you came on board yesterday, so I did wonder whether we would run into one another at some point.
Hello, Scarlet. Last time we spoke was a month and a half ago near Trista, I think.
Quite a memorable day for both of us, wasn't it? There's no need to stand over there. Come and have a seat. I'll pour us some tea.
You really don't have to. Well, I guess there's no harm in chatting for a bit.
These tea leaves really are wonderful, aren't they? Only the best for the airship of Erebonia's most powerful noble, I suppose.
I have to admit, the fragrance is like no tea I've ever had before. You're right, though. It makes sense if it's something Duke Cayenne personally chose.
Oh? I was under the impression that your family is a part of the nobility, too. Your father is a baron, isn't he?
He might be a noble, but generally barons aren't all that wealthy. We live a relatively modest lifestyle.
Oh, really? I wouldn't have thought it before, but maybe my family was actually more well off than yours.
And Scarlet, I heard she lost her old hometown when he went and built a railway through it.
What kind of family did you come from, then?
Oh, they weren't nobles, if that's what you're wondering. They were just relatively wealthy farmers. We were almost local celebrities in a way.
Oh, I see.
You're wondering how someone like me became a terrorist?
And how does she lose her eye?
It's written all over your face.
Well, I can't deny that I'm curious. I heard that you lost your hometown because Osborne built a railway through it.
Oh, did C tell you? No, I suppose it must have been V. He never was one to keep quiet about things.
So, I mean, what happened?
Some things are best left unsaid, I think. It's not as if knowing would somehow allow you to change things.
I suppose.
You're so adorable, Rean. Now I know why C took a liking to you. What do you say? How about you come and fight with me and the other big girls and boys? It'll be fun, I promise.
Please stop teasing me. Anyway, Thank you for the tea. It wasn't just made with high-quality leaves, it was brewed exceptionally too.
You're very welcome.
Oh, actually, I may as well ask while I have the chance. Where did you learn how to use that weapon of yours anyway? It's pretty unique.
Oh, that? I suppose it can't hurt to tell you. The holy city of Arteria.
The Arteria? Where the high seat of the Septian Church is?
That's the one. It's called a Templar sword, and it's a traditional weapon in the church.
Okay, that makes sense now.
A few years ago, I was studying to be a sister and was trained in how to use it there.
Surely you must be talking about some other church, right? You're telling me there are sisters in the Septian Church who use weapons like that?
There are more things in this world you don't know than you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, he hasn't met Kevin yet. Or... what was her name? That was with Kevin? Ryza. Or... Arise.
Well, it doesn't matter much now. I ended up returning to Erebonia before my training was complete.
Oh?
Anyway, that's all I'm telling you for now. I'll give you the full story if you decide to join us. Sound fair? And if you choose not to join, well, that way has its own charms, I suppose.
So that's why she has the stigma on her shoulder.
She ended up being a lot friendlier than I expected her to be. I wonder how much of what she was saying about being a sister was true.
I have to find out right.
She seemed to really hate the Chancellor. I wonder what she intends to do now that he's gone.
Okay. Oops.
I can sense someone inside. And judging by the fact that S is in the next room...
Me. Lock it.
Huh? It's open. Come on in.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's you. You finished talking with C?
His name's Crow, not C. And he's never going to be anything else for me.
Oh, I know his real name. But to us, he's always gonna be C. That's our leader. He might be young, but each and every one of us look up to him and respect him. Anyway, take a seat. You got a whole lot of questions, I bet.
Does you asking that mean you're willing to answer them?
Depends on the questions.
Just out of curiosity, how many members does the Imperial Liberation Front have left? I know the explosion back in the mine was staged, obviously.
Sure was. Anyway, 10, give or take. We lost most of our members as soon as the war started kicking into gear.
Oh. Is that because the group's primary objective had been fulfilled?
Basically, yeah. We all came from different backgrounds, but the one thing we had in common was that we hated that bastard's guts. So after he'd kicked it, most of the guys didn't really have any reason for sticking around. Can't say I blame him for calling it quits.
Crow said that seeing this war through to its end was the last part of his game. Are the members who haven't left sticking around for similar reasons?
Interesting question. Can't speak for the others, but me, I don't really care how this war goes. I mean, I'm a former Jaeger who can hold his own in a fight. I've always lived for war. And teaching those dumbasses in the provincial armies how to pilot soldats is a job worth doing, even if it's a pain. If we disband, I'll find myself something else to do.
I see. I can't defend the assassination of the Chancellor or what you did near Trista. But I'd be happy if you chose to disband at least.
You're a funny kid. Being oddly nice to us after all the shit we caused, don't you think?
The cycle of hatred's gone on for long enough. Crimes you've committed will never vanish, but no one wants this war to go on longer than it has to. It's not as though you guys want war, do you?
That's enough of the niceties. If you've got time to worry about us, use it to worry about yourself. Whether you choose to side with the Alliance or go against them. You've got a tough road ahead, whether you like it or not.
I wanted to go under the blanket so that I could just give him a little bit of playtime, not to overexcite him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he quickly put the beanbag chair on me, climbed on top of me, and kept bouncing.
Oh.
Over and over, and I couldn't breathe. I was basically getting suffocated.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, put something on.
The TV's being stupid. So I can't put the TV on. And he doesn't want to play with his toys, and he doesn't want to play with his tablet either.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe with the sugar high, he'll crash. Doesn't matter. It doesn't take much to give sugar to small kids. It doesn't take much.
There's sugar in the buns. Does that count?
Maybe.
He had 2 cookies, 2 buns. That's 6 something things worth of sugar intake.
Oh.
Stay out there.
Unless he doesn't want to do anything else, you're kind of stuck with him. Either you tell him to come into your room, tell him to sit down, or you stay out there until it's ready for him to go to bed.
If I put him in my room, then that means if he ever gets loud, you have a more clear chance to get him to quiet down. Because you're closer, so he can hear you more clearly. But that would also mean that he's closer to me and closer to Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning he can possibly wake up Dad, and then Dad will become very grumpy.
Mm-hmm. So you would try again to see what's going on with the projector or whatever.
I already tried. I gave up. I'm not dealing with the TV.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take my food up there.
You'll be glad when he's back home with his mama.
What?
You'll be glad when he's back home with his mama.
I'll be beaming because is this really worth getting paid? But it's $120.
I know it's $120 for you.
But is it worth it?
Well, that's that's how you should decide. You're the one that wanted to do it. I was against it because it was going to be so many days of you babysitting him.
But then again, I did babysit him more days when he was here for those 3 months. Which I don't want to remember anymore, but I still do.
We don't want to remember.
I don't want to remember, but I do remember.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it's hard not to remember.
I know. Okay. Keep going.
The chaos I endured.
Just think about the money you're going to get.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's going to keep you going.
Literally, that's the only good thing.
Yeah.
Make sure to think long and hard before you decide. And if we end up as enemies again, show me what you got. On the battlefield, I mean.
Excuse me.
Think I might have been too harsh on the kid. Still... yeah. He's probably perfect for the job.
He saw right through me. He's not wrong, though. I should be worrying about myself right now.
I'll be right back. There, now that's better. Okay.
He's seemed kind of different, though. Like he'd lost his spark. His sole objective in life seemed to be to...
I'll be right back. Just having some problems with a little boy that we're babysitting, so I'll be right back. Oh, boy. Okay. Where's my... Okay, his sole objective in life seems to be to get revenge for his old Jaeger corpse, killed by Osborn.
Maybe he's just not sure what to do with himself now that he's done just that?
Maybe. Okay, so over here. Oh, the bunk.
Good day to you, Rean Schwarzer.
Without the mask.
What the? You're the Phantom Thief! You sure look comfortable. What are you doing here?
Ha ha! Why wouldn't I be? I'm as much a guest on this ship as you are. And who would deny themselves the pleasure of a ship so beautiful? The furnishings are immaculate. The food and wine are positively sumptuous. And I am of the firm belief that it's wasteful not to take advantage of the opportunities life presents you. Ah, and speaking of opportunities, don't just stand there. Take a seat and join me in having a drink. You've been blessed with the rare chance to sit and chat one-on-one with the most beloved thief of our time.
I can't believe that's how you describe yourself. Well, what the hell? I'll have a drink. Nothing alcoholic, though. Funny. I didn't realize you'd met Prince Oliver.
Ha! Indeed. There are few even among royals whose palate is so refined as his. Between our shared love of beauty and fundamental difference of opinion on the nature of love, he forever remains an endless source of entertainment for me.
I suddenly feel very sorry for him. What happened down in Ouroboros sounds pretty amazing, though. I'd heard there were problems with orbital technology in southern Erebonia at the time, but I had no idea that was why.
Ha ha! That magnificent floating city was quite the sight to behold, let me tell you. Oh, how I wish I could have shown it to you. It would have changed your view of the world completely.
It really does sound amazing. Wait, why am I sitting here having a friendly discussion with a wanted criminal? He has so many interesting and unusual stories, I got completely caught up listening to them.
Ha ha! A thief of my caliber can steal much more than objects, Rean. There. I was able to steal much of your time and your interest. Perhaps I stole your heart as well?
Rest assured that did not happen. Your stories were interesting, though, I'll admit. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know where Prince Oliver is now, would you? Last I checked, he wasn't actively fighting against the Alliance.
Ha ha! I imagine Duke Cayenne would welcome a man like the Prince with open arms into the Alliance, if he so wished to join. To my knowledge, he was always wary of the Chancellor himself. But I digress. I'm afraid not even I know where he is at the moment.
He's just traveling. He's bored with his loot.
However, I'm inclined to believe that wherever he's hiding, the Crimson Wings is there with him.
So the Courageous is missing too, then. Although the Duke's got some nerve if he expects Prince Oliver to side with him after he imprisoned the rest of the Imperial family.
But think, these kinds of things are simply what the great nobles of this country have always done. The War of the Lions, too, was brought about by numerous families of some standing backing potential successors to the throne. Emperor Dreikel's, as a late arrival to the war, was a mere exception to the rule. I wonder, does Prince Oliver think himself as the second coming of Dreikel's?
One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thors Military Academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country.
I don't think he does. From what I can tell, he intends to try and end this war in a slightly different way from Dreikel's.
Oh? Do tell.
Sorry, but I should be going. Thanks for all the interesting stories. They helped me work through things in my head a bit.
Ha ha! I'm pleased to hear it.
What's the point of putting your mask back on?
I will be waiting at the edge of my seat to hear which path you choose. Join us, and you'll be warmly welcomed. Naturally, I'm fascinated by you as the Ashen Knight's pilot. But I'm even more fascinated with that brute strength of yours. I would love the chance to see the power of an ogre up close.
I doubt it's half as interesting as what you're thinking. Anyway, if you'll excuse me.
Dooley.
Having to travel to and from Crossbell like this is utterly exhausting. No, I mustn't complain. I'm doing this for the sake of my lord.
She sounds awfully familiar.
Who goes there? Wait, you're the Ashen Knight's pilot.
I remember you now. You're with Ouroboros, Toval the Swift, right?
Have you no shame? Is it perhaps normal for you to barge into a lady's room unannounced? You and that Arseid are only as bad as each other, I swear. Learn your place!
Actually, I just walked through the door normally. I should have probably knocked before I came in, though. Sorry about that.
So, now that we're understood, what do you want? Have you come to tell me that you'll be fighting on our side after all?
Can you not jump to conclusions? Besides, it's not like you're working with the Alliance because you agree with what they're doing.
Oh, naturally. Lady Clotilde seems to have a purpose of her own, but for my part, I have no obligation to help the Alliance whatsoever. I'm simply cooperating because I was told doing so was necessary to the plan.
Plan? I'm not sure what she's getting at. Just so we're clear, that lord you keep mentioning isn't Vita Clotilde, is it?
No. She may be an Anguis like her, but my lord is the 7th, not the 2nd. She's the leader of the Stallritter, the great light which guides us. Gallant yet beautiful. She's the strongest knight of all, and oh, she's simply divine.
Well, you've made it clear how great you think she is. So the head of the Stallritter is also a woman?
She certainly is. And if you must know, 100 swordsmen of your strength couldn't hope to equal her. No, 1,000, even 10,000 of you wouldn't be able to so much as scratch her.
Okay, I get it. She's strong. Still, if she's a woman who could be described as the strongest knight of all, Laura already noticed the similarity between the Eisenritter and Stallritter, but she really does sound like Saint Sandlot.
I see I've got you thinking. Incidentally, I may have already mentioned her title, but one can never share my lord's glory too many times. She's known as the Steel Maiden.
The Steel Maiden, huh?
And with that, I believe that's enough idle chatter. If you didn't come to tell me that you'll be fighting on our side, then we remain enemies. As such, we shouldn't be standing here being friendly with one another.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Sorry for bothering you. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to ask. You're not an enforcer like Blue Blanc or Sharon, right? Is there any reason for that?
You just had to ask. Enforcers are selected by the Society's leader, the Grandmaster. And in order to be selected as one and given a number, that person needs to be burdened by some kind of darkness. But just so we're clear, there is no correlation between having a number and one's strength, alright? I'm quite strong.
I didn't say you weren't. But it makes perfect sense. You don't strike me as someone who's carrying any kind of darkness with you.
Hey, Lena. Yeah, I decided to play a little bit today. Usually I don't when I have to work the next day, but I thought I would play. I usually don't, but I thought, what the hell?
You're refreshingly sincere. Like someone who hates anything that strays from the path of righteousness.
I'll thank you not to spout such nauseating drivel in my presence. Now get the hell out of my room!
She chased me out.
But she will be a part of your harem soon enough.
I'm really curious about the Steel Maiden. Could she really have some connection with the Lance Maiden? Perhaps even with the woman who helped us during our August field study. I wonder who's in here.
We got a visitor?
Come on in.
Safer.
Excuse me.
Figured it was you. Sup?
Have a seat. Bourbon? I suppose not.
Yeah, I really shouldn't. How come you guys are being so friendly, though? I mean, we're on opposing sides and all.
Why wouldn't we be? It's not like we're on a battlefield right now. We're Jaegers. Nothing unusual about us trying to cut some throats one day than sitting in a bar with the same guys the next.
They're still be back.
Of course, if you would rather fight with us, that can be arranged.
I shall have to politely decline. For one thing, I don't think I'd stand the slightest chance of taking you two down.
Hey now, no need to be so pessimistic. Fee seems to think pretty highly of you. Have a little more faith in yourself.
At the very least, you'd be able to give us a real fight in your divine night. Not that I'd have any intention of losing even then.
The scary thing is, I'm pretty sure he's dead serious. Well, they're used to taking out tanks. They probably have their ways.
Huh. Oh, yeah? Ranking 72nd for the year in an academy full of big shot students ain't half bad. Brings a tear to my eye to see our little Fee putting her heart into her education.
And don't forget, she was the youngest of her classmates, too. The boss was right when he said that she can do anything she puts her mind to.
You got that right. Maybe joining the gardening club will make her a bit more ladylike, too. Oh, who am I kidding?
She's still young. She has plenty of time to develop on that front if she so pleases.
They really seem to adore her, like two proud parents talking about their child. And yet... If you don't mind me asking, why did you leave Fee behind? After your boss was killed in a battle with his sworn enemy, I mean.
Oh, Fee told you about that. It sounds like you're closer to her than I thought you were.
I trust this is simply me being paranoid. But you haven't tried making any moves on her, have you?
No, of course not. I wouldn't dream of it. I just want to know why you'd abandon her when she obviously means so much to the two of you. She thought of you all like family. Why did you leave her all alone?
Well... We had our reasons. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, come on.
I know you want to know, but you're not the one we should be telling that to.
We'll be sure to tell Fee our reasons in due time. Until then, leave the issue be.
All right. I can accept that. Still, she's our classmate. In that sense, she's like family to me, to us, too. And we feel that way about her just as strongly as you do, if not more so. I want to be perfectly clear on that.
Fighting words right there.
Still, we'll remember you said that. Returning to the matter at hand, you're sure you haven't tried to make any moves on her?
Come on, spit it out.
They really are like two overprotective fathers.
Maybe more for me. Probably not fathers, but more as big brothers.
I was hoping to get a bit more out of them about what Zephyr is up to. All we did was talk about Fee the whole time. Oh well. At least now I know that the guys in Zephyr really cared about her, so it wasn't a complete waste of time.
Okay. Any, no?
Huh? I think I can sense someone inside. Given the circumstances, I imagine it must be one of the people who fought us in Ymir. Huh? It's open. It's empty. Weird. I could have sworn I sensed someone in here.
Oh, Tina, she's being...
Oh. Looking at her lying down like this, she really is just a child. Maybe 12 or 13? Somewhere close to Milliam's age. How did a kid like this end up fighting with the Alliance?
Who are you? Who's calling me?
Is she talking in her sleep?
Situation assessed. Location is a room inside the guest area of the Pentagrul. 9 hours have passed since initial loss of consciousness.
Guess she's sleeping comfortably enough here. Then again, she needs it at her age. She's got plenty of growing left. Wait.
Huh?
Good morning?
Rean Schwarzer, why are you here? Unless my memories have been tampered with, I believe this room was solely allocated to me.
Oh, it was. Sorry. If I'd known you were sleeping, I wouldn't have come in here.
So you're an intruder then? Clown Soleus.
No, it was just an innocent mistake. Whoa! Can we at least talk about this?
No mercy for trespassers. So you claim to have no inappropriate motives for sneaking into this room?
Not claim! I really didn't!
But once you walked in, you fell victim to temptation and chose to act in accordance to your desires.
No! No, I didn't! How many times do I have to explain what happened before you'll believe me?
I was making a joke. Had you any intention of harming me, Clown Soleus would have attacked you. That he didn't proves your innocence.
Oh, right. Then what was all that for? Oh, whatever. I suppose it's my own fault for coming in without permission. Anyway, I've cleared my name. I'll see you some other time, probably.
If that's what you want to do. You didn't come to ask me anything then?
Well, no. Honestly, I didn't even know you were in here. I do have a lot I'd like to ask you, though, and just as much I'd like to say to you. Okay, if you're offering, what are your reasons for helping the Alliance? Why do you have a puppet just like Milliam's? Just who are you?
The answer to your first question is, I was ordered to do so. As all information regarding Clown Soleus is confidential, I am unable to answer your second question. And as for the last one, I am unable to fully comprehend the depth of your question.
Oh, forget it. You abducted my sister and the princess. Whether you were ordered to or not doesn't change that. And it's not something I think I can forgive. See you around. Sorry, that was probably too harsh. I can't pretend to know anything about your circumstances, but I do know that you didn't abduct them of your own free will. Anyway, with that said, I'll be going. Maybe we'll have a chance to talk again sometime.
The Black Workshop.
What?
That's the name of the place I belong to. It was they who loaned me to the Noble Alliance. Unless you choose to join the Alliance, that is the most I'm able to disclose to you.
The name doesn't ring any bells. And loaned? That makes it sound like... I suppose it's none of my business. Thanks for telling me. I'll be sure to remember that name.
I can't see doing so holding any real purpose for you. Incidentally, did you have any untoward motives behind what you just did?
No, I did not. The Black Workshop? Loaned? Sounds like stuff worth remembering. I can sense someone inside. What the?
Oh, McBurn. You mean, yeah.
Oh, it's you. Forgot you were staying here too.
Yeah. What was that? It's gone now anyway. Maybe it was just my imagination.
So what's up? I couldn't give a damn whether you joined the Alliance or not, to be honest.
Oh, I didn't come here for any specific reason.
Interesting. You mixed by any chance?
Could I sit and talk to you for a while?
What a pain in the ass. So, what do you want to ask?
When we ran into each other back near Bereahard, you asked a weird question. Something about being mixed?
Oh, that?
I didn't have the chance to figure out what that meant at the time. But what did you mean?
Don't know if I can even explain that one. It's just something you feel. What we've got mixed into us is obviously different in strength and nature. It's kind of hard to put into words.
Yeah, seems that way. I know you're not trying to confuse me on purpose, but I really can't wrap my head around what you're saying.
Just watch.
Huh?
There's no trick to it. I'm not using an ornament, it's not magic. And I'm not using an artifact either. I just will fire to appear, and it does.
So it's just a totally unnatural ability.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Something that just gives you results without the processes you'd usually have to go through to obtain them. You've got one too, right?
Well, true. That power of mine wasn't something I gained from training. I don't even know where the power itself is coming from.
It's the same kind of thing. People who can do things like that usually have something mixed into them. Something foreign, unnatural, mixed into their body itself. Different to the church's stigmas. Looks like a pretty small part of it in your case, though.
Oh.
There, huh? Anyway, I couldn't tell you how, where, or why whatever it is got mixed into you. Sure you've got more questions, but sorry, I can't answer them.
No, it's okay. You've answered enough already. I feel like I understand myself a little better now, actually.
Good for you, I guess. So, we done now?
Yeah, thanks for your time. Oh yeah. So how much of you is unnatural?
Me? All of me.
His circumstances seem very different from mine. Guess all I can do is remember what he said. Maybe there will come a time when it'll all make sense. I'm sure one day I'll find out what this power of mine is. What the story behind me being given this power as a kid is. One day. This should be the guest of honor's room. Time to see who's inside.
Yes? Who is it? Please come in.
That sounds like... Excuse me. I had a feeling it was you, but I didn't dare to hope.
It's you. It's really, really you.
Your Highness.
How did you get here? This all feels like a dream. Please don't tell me it is. I don't think my heart could handle the disappointment.
It's really me. I'm so glad you're safe. I'm so sorry that you had to go through all of this. If I hadn't been so weak and careless, none of this would have happened.
You mustn't apologize. Simply being able to see you again is more than I could have hoped for.
You must have been really lonely. I'm here for you now, though. I might not be the most reliable person for the job, but I'm not going anywhere.
So that's what you've been doing all this time?
Yeah, I was happy all of us were able to get back together again. But then yesterday, I ended up being invited onto the ship by Duke Cayenne. That's why I'm here, talking to you.
I do recall thinking things were a little noisier than usual yesterday. Now I know why. Strange as it may sound, I suppose I owe the Duke my thanks. After all, if not for his invitation, we wouldn't have been able to find each other like this.
Sorry. I wish I could say I'd snuck on board to rescue you or something. Incidentally, I hesitate to ask, but...
You want to know where Elise is, right? She's not on this ship, I'm afraid. I can't say for sure, but I believe she's been taken to the same place as my parents.
Really?
I'm sure it isn't news to you that my mother, father, and Cedric have been imprisoned somewhere. And apparently, they've chosen Elise to be my family's attendant. So it's likely wherever they've been taken, she's right there with them.
Really? I'm not sure whether to feel relieved or what.
I can hardly blame you. I feel exactly the same way, even.
But why were you alone imprisoned on this airship? Surely there must be some reason.
That was Duke Cayenne's decision. I believe he's using me to suppress potential rebellion in areas occupied by the Alliance, by having me address the people and calm them down.
Forgive me for saying so, but that's a little messed up, using you like that.
I don't especially mind doing it, honestly. It's a simple enough task. People all across Erebonia are uneasy about this war. And as princess, I should do what's within my power to help calm their nerves.
But at the expense of your own feelings? I know you want to help, but you can't be happy about being used as the Alliance's puppet to deceive them. Plus, you've been forcibly separated from your family, your best friend. You don't even know where they are.
Yes, but... Oh, why even bother? You see through everything, don't you, Rean? Anyway, putting my feelings aside, what do you plan to do now? I presume you don't intend to actually do whatever Duke Cayenne tells you to.
Well... I'm really not sure what to do. The longer this war goes on, the more people will suffer because of it. But even so, I don't feel as though siding with the Noble Alliance is the right course of action. And the same goes for the Imperial Army. I can't in good conscience side with them either.
I see.
There's so much to think about. You're being used as a puppet against your will? And then Elise is imprisoned somewhere too, being forced to do who knows what. I have to act somehow to change things.
That wasn't your fault, Rean.
Ever since I was taken in by my family all those years ago, I've tried to be a brother figure to her. I became the person I am today because of them. They've always loved me like they would a real son, and she's always treated me like a real older brother. You saw that power of mine, didn't you? And what I look like when I use it?
Well, yes, I did.
Back when I was a kid, something just like that happened. I ended up using it right there in front of her. She should have been terrified of me, but if she was, she never once let it show. She treated me exactly the same as before. And that was when I swore, deep within my heart, no matter what happened, no matter what I had to do, I would always protect her. And that's why I can't help but wonder. I can't help but wonder if now's the time to live up to that promise, if I should put her before everything else. Even if I have to ignore or outright betray my own personal beliefs in the process.
Rean. honorary little sister. I order you to get a hold of yourself.
What? Your Highness.
I know Elise far better than you think I do. In fact, I'd even go as far as to say I know her better than you. Rean, she's already told me so much about what happened 8 years ago. She told me about how that snowy day was what inspired you to take up the sword. She told me how traumatic that moment was for you. How what happened stays with you even now. And she even told me that, while she hated how she felt the tiniest bit happy because of it. Because it meant that your attention, your guilt, and your sense of responsibility were directed towards her and no one else. And she knew more than anyone how selfish that was. She may have had other reasons for choosing to go to Saint Estrella. But her main reason was that she didn't want you to keep feeling guilty because of her. More than anything else, she wanted to free you of your burdens. You should know, when you joined Thors and were making new friends, and you finally seemed to be moving forward, she felt a little jealous, and even a little lonely at being left behind. But she was so very, very happy for you too. So please, Rean, please don't use Elise to justify not choosing your place in this war. Because I know for a fact, she wants you, of all people, to carve your own path and find true happiness.
How can I have been so blind? All this time I thought I was trying to protect her, and it's been the other way around since the start. And that's not just true for her either. Mom, Dad, Master Ka-Fi. All my friends at Thors, they've been supporting me this whole time. How could I have missed something so obvious? I think I finally understand what I've been lacking inside of me all this time. I was so focused on trying to protect others, I never stopped to think about how relationships go both ways. Others try to support me just like I try to support them, and I have as much of an effect on them as they do on me. How did I not realize before now? I'm sorry, Master. I think you gave me that intermediate scroll a bit too soon. But better to realize late than never, I suppose. Because now I finally feel like I'm ready. As long as I keep that fact in mind, I won't lose control again.
Rean has attained a new state of mind. He's now ready to use a new craft, spirit unification, when the time comes.
Are you alright?
I'm fine, and I've got you to thank for that. Forget honorary, you sounded just like my real sister for a minute. So, thank you. I think it's time we get going. I wouldn't want to keep my classmates waiting any longer than I already have.
A pity, but you're right. I was rather hoping we could stay like this a little while longer. But I suppose all good things have to come to an end. Take care of yourself, Rean. I'll leave Elise's rescue to you. No matter what it takes, please. Why are you shaking your head?
I said it's time we get going, didn't I? There's no way I'm leaving my sister's best friend imprisoned in a place like this. I will get the two of us off this ship, so stay close to me.
Right! So, do you have an escape plan?
Nope.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight, is on the deck. He's chained up there, but if we can get to him, I'm sure we can find some way to use him to get away from here. First, though, we need to find a way to get out of this part of the ship without anyone noticing.
Alright then. I never imagined I'd be running away from here with you at my side. Elise is going to be so envious.
Anyway, let's get going.
We escape from the room. Okay, maybe not.
There are a lot of very strong people here, so try to keep your voice down.
Not to worry.
Blanc is gone.
This looks like... Thought so. It's a vent.
Well, that's convenient. Might it lead to somewhere else on the ship, you think?
Most likely. Still, I can't very well ask a princess to crawl through a vent.
Nonsense, Rean. Of course you can. I'm ready to begin our great escape.
But it's going to be all dark inside, and probably filthy too.
A little bit of darkness and dirt never hurt anyone. I had to travel through some fairly narrow underground passages when escaping from Heimdall, too. Alright? How about I go first? I'm smaller than you, after all.
No, definitely not. Well, as long as you're all right with it. But I'll be going first. Like I said before, just stay close to me.
Alright then.
You'd think a princess would be more mindful when she's wearing a dress.
I'm surprised. It's not dirty at all in here.
Maybe it's because the ship's newly built?
Oh, there's a corner.
We must be past the guest area then. Looks like we're in the clear for that part of the ship at least.
My, that was intense. It's like I've stepped right into the world of one of those spy novels that are so popular these days.
Anyway, here's hoping we can make it to the deck without getting caught.
What is it?
Soldiers are coming this way. Keep a safe distance and let me handle this.
It feels like the closest thing we have to someone ordinary around here is that kid. It's pretty nerve-wracking having to be around them all.
I just wish I could get to see Princess Alphen in person.
Oh.
Oh, there she is.
What?
Too late. Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn. Huh.
Can she do anything? Probably not. I think I have. Maybe you should do it just in case.
Here I go. My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash! Dawn! Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, they're strong.
Are you all right, Your Highness?
Yes, I'm fine. Thanks to you, of course. Let's be going. I'll be sure to stay very close to you.
Good. All right, here we go.
No. Oh, right, yeah, effort, yeah. Pandora. Okay. Okay. Can we go in there? Oh, we can. Okay. Of course, I'm with you all the way. Okay. Just making sure. Just save. Yeah, see, I should have.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Let's move.
Actually, do I have it as... Oh. Took it off.
Huh!
Right! Arcus, activate!
Let's move. Second form. Gale! We'll cut our own path.
Are they mechanical monsters?
They're called archaisms.
Oh, can't be in there.
I don't suppose escaping through the windows would be an option.
Probably not. We'll have to do this the long way.
You wanna fall down to your death, princess?
Sit!
Okay. Ouch. Oh, there is another one. Okay, gotta go back to the other. Oh, wait.
Sit! Sit!
Good luck, Rean!
My turn. Huh!
Gladly! Ah. Ha!
Here I go. My blade will. We'll cut our own path.
So it's just them, okay.
There they are! Recover the princess!
Whew!
Two soldiers, one military monster. Shouldn't be a problem. Stay back, please.
Right!
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out. My turn. Second form. Gale!
How careless!
things up in a neat little bow.
I'm shocked how skilled you are with arts.
You are? You're so sweet.
Ha! Do I have, does she, can I, I don't think I have that army. Okay. Oh, this will take forever. What do you mean effect? Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Jeez. Whoops.
Oh, look! A staircase!
Hopefully this will lead to the deck. How did you get ahead of us?
Ha ha! I'll freely admit I wasn't actually expecting you to join the Alliance. But not even in my wildest dreams did I imagine you'd try to flee the ship with our dearest princess.
You're a bold one, I'll give you that.
I wasn't expecting to run into either of you on the way out either. You guys aren't called the Phantom Thief and Duvally the Swift for nothing.
Trying to praise us won't get us to let you pass.
Ha ha! Princess Alfin is one of this nation's most precious treasures. You surely couldn't have thought that I, the Phantom Thief, would allow you to steal her from us, could you?
I'm not being stolen by anyone. If anything, I was the one who whispered sweet nothings into his ear and tempted him to run away with me.
Oh my! What a passionate young lady you are. Forgive me for being so presumptuous. You've no doubt taken after your brother in more ways than one.
I'd like to believe that I'm not quite the oddball he is. I couldn't agree more with his belief that love is the truest form of beauty, however.
Really now?
They're actually hitting it off.
I think that's enough messing around for one day. You're an enforcer, Blue Blanc. Take your work seriously and behave!
Ha ha! I think the number of enforcers who take things seriously are in the minority, I'm afraid. Still, you're right about us having played around for long enough. I find the many mysteries surrounding you fascinating, but there's a certain appeal to them remaining forever unsolved, too.
You may think yourself a swordsman, but allow me to show you how little you truly know.
Are you sure you can do this?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. The gap in skill between us is small enough that I should be able to force our way through.
Oh?
Small? The difference in our strength is like night and day, you boor! And if you're foolish enough to be unable to see that, then allow me to make you realize your folly and pay for your arrogance.
The one being foolish and arrogant is you.
My.
Rean?
I owe me being able to do this to you, Your Highness. You and Elise. Now, everyone who's done anything to aid us in coming this far deserves thanks.
What's happened to him?
Could this be your ogre power?
8 leaves, 1 blade school, intermediate level. I, Rean Schwarzer, will be your opponent.
I will enjoy this.
This is his ogre power?
My turn.
Oh yeah, this thing is different.
How can this be happening? What is he?
Ha ha ha! Splendid! Simply splendid! So you finally conquered your power and made it your own, did you? You continue to fascinate me, Rean.
Rean!
Forgive me, Your Highness.
What for?
Goodness!
Wait just a damn minute!
Whoa, what's going on here?
I don't know, but I don't think it's worth us chasing after them.
No, I never did put them in my notebooks.
We'll make our way directly to the deck. Are you all right, Your Highness?
Yes! Perfectly! My heart just feels as if it's about to burst.
That doesn't sound very fine.
Come on, is now really the time to be flirting with each other?
You're here too!
You got some real guts, kiddo. But you ain't getting past us.
Zephyr's guard shall not be easily broke.
Looks like he's picked up a few tricks from our fee.
The targets have broken our line of defense. Commencing pursuit.
I'm sorry about that, Your Highness.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But, can I hold on to you a little tighter?
Of course.
Targets in sight, commencing capture. My suspicions outlining you as an indecent person seem to have been confirmed.
Can you not make me out to be some kind of pervert all the time, please?
Oh, poor Rean. Oh.
Target lost. I may have underestimated you, Rean Schwarzer. In more ways than one.
I'm so sorry, Your Highness. I didn't really have any choice but to do that, but I realize that's no excuse.
I know you didn't. But she seemed even younger than me. How could you, Rean? That truly is indecent!
Gee.
Try not to pay any attention to what she says about me. There's the exit.
Don't change the subject!
Don't change the subject.
That's the Ashen Knight? Isn't that...
What?
In the bed.
Crow?
You're putting him to bed?
And...
Huh. So that's how it manifests for you.
You finally mastered that power you got, huh? Still, you're one busy guy, you know that? One minute you're down in the dumps, the next, you've got one of the cutest girls in the country cheering you up.
Well, I can't deny it. But she wasn't the only one. There was my sister, our classmates, even you, in a sense.
Come on.
Can't say I'm not curious to see what that power of yours can do. But I think you get priority here, right?
Yeah, let me have this one.
Your Highness, if you don't mind.
Alright.
This is your first time fighting me without the mask on, I think. With our Divine Knights, I come out on top. But let's see who wins when it's just the two of us.
Sounds good to me. You managed to win against 3 of us at once in the catacombs below Heimdall. But it's just you and me now. And this time, I'll be the victor.
Go ahead and try. All right, you ready, Rean?
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash! Dodge!
Not bad.
Gotcha! Let's move! Yeah! Let's move! Here we go! Here we go! My turn! Let's move!
Damn.
That's what I can really do!
Blade to deck. I get it now.
You actually did it. I sure wasn't expecting you to beat me one-on-one.
You fought pretty well yourself. It couldn't have been easy to last as long as you did against me like this. Why did this have to happen now?
Guess your luck ran out.
We finally caught up to you.
Well, aren't you, Mr. Popular?
But I think you may have been slightly too reckless this time.
That wasn't a bad fight. Even if you lost, at least you tried, I guess.
Your Highness, please move away from me.
Hey, don't be too rough with...
Look sharp!
The Crimson Wings?
What are you all?
Sorry for the wait, Rean.
Yo! We're here to save the day!
You caught us all off guard back in Ymir.
So this time we opted to take the initiative ourselves.
We meet again, severing chains. And I see you brought the purple lightning with you.
She brought more than that. Check out the Icy Maiden and that big shot arts user from the Bracer Guild.
We couldn't ask for a more impressive group.
Here it comes again.
Your Lordship!
Uncle Victor!
It's good to see you again, Rean. And it relieves me to see you're none the worse for wear, Your Highness.
Ugh! A Radiant Blade Master is here too?
Huh. Wow. You're strong. Very strong.
That's quite the nod coming from the blazing demon himself. I can see now why you're considered one of the fiercest in Ouroboros. And why some even claim you to be the Steel Maiden's equal.
Well, I know who I'm gonna be fighting.
Don't you go forgetting about us now.
You're all here too?
you okay, Rean?
Looks like we've landed in the middle of something pretty crazy.
And not a moment too soon.
You came!
Glad to see you're all right. You certainly seem to have kept yourself busy. Enjoying your scandalous elopement with Rean, are you?
He gave me the time of my life. You guys were having that much fun, huh?
And with our princess, Rean?
To think we were so worried about you.
You're not supposed to take it literally.
So this is what you threw me out of Valimar for? Doesn't look very fun.
Crow, you're here.
It feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
You're looking spiffy, Crow.
I'm hanging in there. Sure wasn't expecting all of you to show up, though. How are we even gonna settle this?
That is the question, isn't it? I'd roughly estimate both sides to be of equal strength.
Yeah? So we'd probably just end up at a stalemate, huh?
Well, that doesn't sound like much fun at all. Let's say we just forego the fighting and have ourselves a party instead.
Ha ha ha! I could never turn down a party!
That sounds simply wonderful.
I'll bring the booze.
Ah! No, no, no! Can't one of you take this a little more seriously?
This is getting us nowhere. Look who decided to show up.
Krianos, Vita! Welcome aboard the Pantagruel, Emma. Your overall ability as a witch might still be lacking, but that transportation spell was exceptional. I must apologize for the untimely intrusion. As displeased as a few of you might be by the idea, I think it best if we let one another peacefully go our separate ways this time. I'll be the one who bears the brunt of Duke Cayenne's anger.
Vita.
Can't say I understand why we should.
It's not our place to question the orders of our clients.
Whatever. Gives me something to look forward to later.
Okay. See ya, Fee.
Next time we meet, it will be as enemies.
Yep, I know.
Aww, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to talk some more.
I expect we will have multiple opportunities to do so in the near future.
Well, catch you later, Phantom Thief.
Or not. You do know that no one likes your stupid pranks, right?
Tut tut! There's no need to be so harsh. It's a shame we couldn't resume our debate on the nature of beauty this time, my most worthy rival.
I could wax eloquent about beauty till I'm old and gray, but honestly, I think it's about time we settled things between us.
Next time we meet, Radiant Blade Master and his daughter, it will be to battle.
Well, I certainly have no objection to that.
You seem to bear some manner of ill will against my household. I don't know your reasons, but should we be granted the opportunity, I would gladly settle things with you in battle.
Yes, well, let's not be too hasty. I can wait.
Guess that wraps things up for now. You've definitely grown, but you've still got plenty of room for improvement, especially when it comes to piloting Valimar. So unless you're up for another beatdown, I suggest you get to work on fixing that.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and just to confirm, you were the one who told Toval where I was, right?
2 days ago, I got a call out of nowhere on my Arcus. They gave me this crazy amount of detail on exactly where to find you, then they just hung up. Didn't even say who they were. Oh, now that you mention it, he does have the same voice as that mystery caller. I did think he sounded familiar. That must have been because I'd heard it during your concert at the festival.
Damn, looks like the jig is up.
You really did that?
Oh, Crow, there's no shame in admitting that you care, you know.
And if I might be so bold as to offer a word of advice, get Valimar a better sword, one like yours. If you think you're such hot stuff you can beat me without your 8 leaves training, you're in for a world of hurt.
Correct choice of armaments is indeed paramount. Selecting one the Awakener is well suited to will increase combat efficiency exponentially.
I can't pretend to know much about this kind of thing.
He's right. Eastern blades like my Tachi are the heart and soul of the 8 leaves, 1 blade style swordsmanship. All right, I'll take your advice. And when I've got myself one, I'll finally take everything back. The Academy, Elise, and even you, Crow.
If that's how you want it, I'd like to see you try.
Courageous! Full speed ahead!
Commence retreat from this airspace!
Tell us! And George?
If that is all, I will return to a state of inactivity.
Thanks for all you've done, Valimar. I'll be counting on you if anything else comes up.
Acknowledged. Prepare yourself for your next encounter with the Azure Knight, my awakener.
Don't worry, I will. We lost last time, but I know that's not all I'm capable of. As long as we're all together, I know I can get stronger.
I eagerly await your results.
Looks like he went to sleep.
So, this is what the Great Ashen Knight looks like up close, huh? I've heard all manner of rumor about it, but I never expected I'd stand in the presence of a legend.
I can't possibly begin to thank you enough. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come to my aid. Thank you, really. And that goes for everyone else, too. Thanks for coming to rescue me, guys.
We're just happy you're okay.
Just don't scare us like that again, alright?
True. We were all on edge waiting for you to get back.
And yet you somehow managed to come out unscathed with Her Highness in tow.
You make it sound like it was easy. Well, easy or not, it was worth going on board. I got plenty of useful info out of it. So funny enough, I'd say their invitation worked to my benefit more than theirs.
I guess there's no harm in looking at the positives now that all's said and done.
Look at you, acting mature and all grown up. Brings a tear to my eye.
Looks like we have some catching up to do.
I'd like to follow Rean's lead and extend my thanks to each of you as well. Thank you, all of you. And, dear brother, it's a relief to see you safe and sound. Though I never pictured my great escape would end with you in this airship of all things.
We did time our appearance fabulously, if I do say so myself. My only regret is that we weren't able to blow in with a storm of rose petals when we boarded them. Perhaps I should have asked Emma to look into the feasibility of making such a magnificent entrance.
Oh man, that would have been so cool! Well, it's probably not impossible. Now you're just being silly.
Sounds about right for our prince.
Well, at the very least, I'd say we're clear of any immediate danger. And given this opportunity, I'd like to sit down with you to discuss our situation and exchange any pertinent information. But first, I think we have a few more reunions to celebrate.
Rean!
Toa! George! I thought I heard your voices when we started flying away from the Pantagruel, so you were on board too?
You bet. Good to see you, Rean.
Whoa!
It's really you. You're really okay. No sooner had we found out that you were still alive, we got told you had been taken by the Alliance. We've been so worried about you.
I'm a real troublemaker, aren't I? Sorry, Toa, but I'm glad to see you and George made it out okay. Everything I've said to you has been at the back of my mind ever since we parted ways in Trista, and it's kept me going every step of the way. So, thank you.
Oh. You remembered. You promised me you wouldn't die. And you didn't. We still need to work on that one, but I know you're not the kind of guy who'd go back on his word.
See? Rean's a guy you can count on. Nice to see you're holding up okay. Still can't believe you made it through all that fighting in Trista in one piece, but... well, here you are.
Good to see you again, George. But how'd you two end up on the Courageous to begin with?
We'll bring you up to speed once we all sit down for our meeting. There's a conference room on one of the upper floors. We can meet there when you're ready. The Courageous began its independent operations right before Heimdall was first occupied. I realized what the Alliance was planning, so I gathered a skeleton crew, met with Viscount Arcade, and we hurried straight to Trista, where we found your classmates locked in combat with the Azure Knight.
I see. That explains why you were in Trista.
I shudder to think what would have happened if not for the Courageous's timely appearance. What have you been doing since then, Father? I hadn't heard anything about your whereabouts until now.
Eventually, we were able to shake off the Azure Knight's pursuit. And we've been traveling around the country ever since, preparing to find you and take you on board.
George and I haven't been here long. The principal managed to get in touch with the Courageous without anyone noticing and sent us here.
He did?
I hope he's still alright. By the way, what happened to Major Vander?
Yeah, where is Muter?
You two are always joined at the hip.
Ah, alas, he is currently indisposed. His military obligations have him heading up the 7th Armored Division in Western Erebonia. They're working with your former instructor, Major Neidhart, as well.
With him too?
So he's over in the west now.
Huh. I should have known the 4th Armored Division's ace wouldn't get his ass kicked so easily.
Oh, right. Dad said he'd heard from him too, remember?
Still, the west side of the country contains Marquis Higharm's Sutherland province, along with Duke Cayenne's Lemare province. The fighting there would no doubt be even more fierce than it is here in eastern Erebonia.
Correct. A large percentage of the Imperial Army's military strength still remains intact. But the Noble Alliance forces' constant attacks have put them at a disadvantage. On top of that, a number of townships in the region have been caught in the crossfire and suffered great losses.
That's terrible.
It hurt as much, but it still pisses me off to hear it.
With the 3rd and 4th Armored Divisions occupied on the eastern side of the country, one can only assume the Noble Alliance intends to use that as an opportunity to crush the forces in the west.
Yeah, but they're not stupid. I bet the army in the west is putting up a pretty good fight by themselves.
It's too early to call things just yet.
An astute assessment. The situation in the Western Theater could change at a moment's notice.
Right. But that means we're uncertain what course to pursue now. And having said that, we have a question to pose to all of you. With the whole of the Empire caught in the throes of civil war, what exactly do all of you intend to do from here on out?
Us?
We were in the midst of discussing that when Rean was taken to the Pantagruel, in fact.
This is a full-on war, and our fellow Erebonian countrymen stand on both sides. No one here is delusional enough to think that a group of students like us are capable of stopping it by ourselves. Still, during our field studies, we found ourselves up against the problems this nation faces again and again. And because we have that experience, I believe there's a place for us to change things in all this, a part only we can play. We may not be able to compete head-on with the Alliance, but together, we can move things in the right direction for Erebonia as a whole.
That was wonderful, Rean.
Still, we aren't all gathered here for the same reasons. Be it rescuing Elise or settling things with Crow, we've all got something that we personally want to accomplish. But accomplishing those things won't be possible with the situation as it stands. And that's why, no matter how stacked the odds are against us, or how fierce the fighting becomes, we want to put everything we have into making all the difference we possibly can, in whatever way we can. I think I speak for everyone in Class 7 when I say that.
You bet!
I agree completely.
We may all come from different walks of life, but this time, that can work for us.
Exactly. We have something no one else does, and because of that, we can do things no one else can.
And what kind of class would we be if we didn't take advantage of that to protect the people and things we love?
As well as find our own answers to the questions we have looming over us.
As Rean said, however big or small it is in the long run, we have a place in this war, and we have every intention of following it.
Sounds like it'll be a pain, though.
No biggie. We're Class 7. Throw in a few of Rean's trademark speeches and we're raring to go.
Look at you kids.
You all sound like you've really thought long and hard about this.
That's the Class 7 I'm proud to serve.
And you guys aren't the only ones who feel that way. Everyone at Thors has something to bring to the table. Remember the Academy's motto? Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That was what Principal Van Dyke said to us at the welcoming ceremony.
The words of Dreikel's the Lionheart serve to inspire us to this day, it would seem.
Of course. They ring as true as ever.
It's like you didn't even have to think about it. You guys just knew.
Yeah, you should be proud of yourselves. And it's true that Thor students are scattered all over the country right now. But I'm sure that each and every one of them are fighting too, and they feel the exact same way that you guys do.
I understand. Your Highness.
Indeed. I figured you would have already given it some thought, but I wasn't expecting such a stirring conviction. But I think this at least settles the matter of what course to take. If you would do the honors, Captain.
As you wish. We're about to do something neither side would ever expect us to do. We're going to entrust this ship to you. From here on out, the Courageous is yours to command as you see fit.
What? What?
Father, would you mind elaborating?
It means exactly what it sounds like. The operation of this ship will be left entirely to your discretion. I imagine your journey to make a difference in this war needs a home base to begin from.
Well, yes, but...
But then what will you do?
We plan to disembark and make our way to the western provinces. Once there, we'll begin working with the 7th Armored Division and the other neutral forces in the region. The intention is to ensure that as few innocents as possible are harmed by this conflict.
I was actually worried this airship might prove a bit too conspicuous to aid us in pursuing that goal. But with us headed west, we'd be leaving all of eastern Erebonia in your hands.
Wow.
I see. That does make the most logical sense.
Kinda. If we've got the Courageous, we could give our third faction some real weight. Neither side could afford to ignore us.
I'm not even sure the Guild could come up with a plan this wild.
Well, it's fair to say I've learned a lot from the way the Guild's members handle things, yourself included. Oh, and Alphen?
Yes?
I'd like to ask you to remain on board the Courageous as well. This ship is technically the property of the Arnor household, fathers in particular. It should give them a certain freedom to act if they have concrete backing from a member of the Imperial family.
I'd be happy to. Henceforth, I, Princess Alphen Rice Arnor, will guarantee the legitimacy of their actions. So do whatever you see fit to do. You have my full support.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Wow!
We're truly honored to have you with us.
No turning back now.
Yeah, seriously.
We hereby humbly accept custody of the Courageous.
Please, leave Eastern Erebonia to us.
We'll be counting on you then.
I'm looking forward to toasting your future successes.
On that day, Class 7 was entrusted with the day-to-day running of the Courageous. Viscount Arsaid and Prince Oliver decided they would disembark near the Gram and travel to western Erebonia across the lake. And after receiving the bare minimum of instructions on how to operate the ship, its bright-eyed new owners set a course for a Bell Highway. Time to pick up Thors students.
I'm leaving you in charge of the Courageous's day-to-day operations. I don't doubt you'll make a fine acting captain.
It would be an honor.
So, how do I look? Wow, It really suits you. Yeah, the size is just right too. Unfortunately, I had a spare on hand that was a size smaller. That is quite unfortunate. You're kind of like a cute mascot, like a human Mishi. Perhaps we should capitalize on this opportunity with an irresistible line of Captain Toa merchandise. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Oh, you two are terrible. Gotta say, the hat's a nice touch, Toa. It really suits you. Yep, and definitely looks the part of a captain with it. I think things will be just fine here in our absence. Yeah, you guys won't be needing us much. Sorry, you guys won't be needing us around much longer. So you guys are taking off then? You'll be disembarking together with Father, yes? Yeah, it was nice to help out until you guys got back together again. But now that you are, there's no use in me sticking around. With the situation in the West what it is, I've decided to help over there instead. I intend to return to commanding the RMP. I believe that's the best way I can contribute to bringing this war to an end. We understand. Bye-bye, Claire. If you bump into Lecture somewhere, make sure you say hi for me. I'll be sure to do so. I have been entrusted with a number of research tasks by Chairman Arena, as it so happens. So this is farewell for now. That doesn't sound shady at all. But, well, stay safe, alright? Whether you're a member of Ouroboros or not, it will never change how our family's made. Oh my. I'm touched to hear you say so. Please, my lady, take care of yourself. Still, let's keep in touch, okay? I'm gonna keep gathering as much info as I can through the Guild's intelligence network. It's not like Ouroboros is the only place where strange stuff's going down. True, I'm particularly concerned about what's happening over in Crossbell. Anyway, I'll leave that to you. Give my regards to Miles. You know it. Thanks for everything that you've done for us. I'm sure that we wouldn't have been able to come this far if not for your help. Hey, no need to get all stiff all of a sudden. You're embarrassing me. We may be working separately from now on, but I intend I intend to do all I can to aid you in the future. Take care, everyone.
Rean, this is just a little parting gift from me. It's always come in handy for me when I was in a pinch, so I hope it'll help you out too.
Thanks, Toval. You've done a lot for us. It always felt like you were looking out for me, even when it came to my future.
Think nothing of it. You kids are the future, after all. But remember, this is where it starts getting serious. Get yourself through this war in one piece. Find something you want to dedicate your life to. And hey, if you ever decide you want to follow the same path Sarah and I did, you'll be welcomed with open arms, okay?
I'll be sure to give it some thought.
Okay. Knock it off with the scouting.
Well then, it's time we bid you all a fond farewell for now. Chin up, Alphen. I'm counting on your charm to keep everyone motivated.
May the goddess be with you.
I look forward to the stories you'll have to tell when next we meet, Laura.
Good luck, Father.
Well, there they go. You think they'll be okay on their own?
Only the goddess herself knows for certain. Still, with some already calling this a second advent of the War of the Lions, I can only hope they make it through unscathed.
Oh, I'm sure they'll all be just fine. They don't bear the symbol of the horned lion for show.
Yes, I suppose you're right. And the same goes for me, too. I can't very well call myself a Thors alumnus and fail to deliver.
Well, well, are we birds of a feather? Proud Thors graduates unite. I'll be in touch with them plenty in the coming weeks, so don't worry. The old guard will do as it must to keep watch over the young and vigilant. Speaking of the old guard, Chancellor Osborne was also a Thors graduate, was he not?
Yes, he was.
Sorry to say, I can't picture it.
Was he now?
He and I may have had our differences, but I still feel a certain loss with his passing. I'd like to express my condolences to you while I have the chance.
I'm afraid I never had the chance to truly get to know him. But there's no doubt in my mind that he was one of the greatest men of our time.
Thank you.
Still, it must be tough for you with Heimdall under the Alliance's thumb. Were you able to find out where his funeral was held?
Actually...
Captain?
Is something amiss?
He's alive.
It's just that I received a strange report on that very issue. I was told his body was taken into the custody of the Imperial Guardsmen when the city was occupied. But then after that, it simply disappeared at some point.
Disappeared, you say?
Is it possible the reformist faction could have taken it from them?
I'm afraid I don't know. It is possible that the Intelligence Division did something to that effect.
Hello, Jeff.
A disappearing corpse is certainly cause for concern. It's difficult not to draw parallels with the Lance Maiden's sudden death following the War of the Lions.
Unbelievable. I'm almost impressed how much trouble one man can stir up, even from beyond the grave.
How are you?
He had so many plots in motion. I doubt even his death put a stop to them all.
No change in weather or wind direction since entering Kreutzen provincial airspace.
We are currently cruising at a speed of 3,000 SPH. Nothing abnormal detected on the radar thus far.
Detour around the Twin Dragons Bridge, staying within the clouds. Take extra care that we aren't noticed by the Noble Alliance's surveillance.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, she's a real natural at this.
Yeah, it's hard to believe she's only been in the position for a day.
Indeed. She has proved a worthy captain in Father's place.
As if anyone could fit the role better than our student council president.
She still looks like a mascot character, though.
That's just one of her many charms.
Yeah, and besides, I can feel at ease knowing she's in charge. So, today's the day we start our journey anew, right?
Right. We settled what we'll be doing last night. Now I'll...
Oops. Gotta stop doing that. I clicked too fast.
Well, Toa and George should be able to handle the day-to-day running of the ship, so that's out of the way. And whatever we decide, it's not like we're going to be able to do anything major today. Still, I think it's time we start hammering down exactly what we're going to be doing from tomorrow onward.
In theory, the Courageous gives us the ability to fly around the whole country with ease. But, in reality, the Noble Alliance has control over most of Erebonia, so we're limited in where we can actually go.
Yeah, we don't want to risk getting too close to Alliance territory. We'd run the risk of being captured, or even worse, being shot down.
It's sad to think how we barely have anywhere we can land with an amazing airship like this at our disposal.
Care to share your thoughts on this, instructor?
Oh, you kids can just do whatever you want. I lost the will to put in any effort after Captain Classy got off.
You slacker.
I'm pleased that you think so highly of my father, but
Maybe Laura can hook you up with a one-on-one lecture on the Arcade School of Courtsmanship, if you know what I'm saying.
I was kidding. In all seriousness, if you need more people fighting in whatever you end up doing, I'll be happy to help you out. Just don't forget that the Courageous was entrusted to you kids, not to me. If you want my advice, then you got it. But you need to be able to make all the important decisions on your own.
Of course.
You almost sound like an instructor for once.
Getting back to the matter at hand, we don't need to decide everything right at this moment. What say you to figuring out how and what for now?
Come again?
I assume what would be our overall goal. Something realistic that we can all work together towards. And the how would be a basic idea on how we intend to achieve it?
Uh-huh. It's a little trick we use in the student council. It's easier to get motivated when you have a specific goal in mind.
You guys were doing the same kind of thing in the weeks before the Academy Festival, remember? The concert was what you were working toward, and all your other planning was how you intended to pull it off.
I see. That makes sense.
We did spend a lot of time before and during the festival working out all the details, come to think of it.
Not to mention taking care of the things we couldn't plan, like the strange stuff at the old schoolhouse.
We were coordinating with all of the other classes and clubs at the same time, too.
When you break it down step by step, we did so much without even realizing it. And we may have our own personal goals right now, but if we can wrap those up into one overarching goal, it won't seem half as much.
How about making it something related to the Academy itself, then?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
I wonder what's happening there.
Toa, George. The Academy is currently under the Noble Alliance's control, right?
That's right. The staff and students who are there are doing what they can, but...
As you know, during the attack, a lot of the students managed to flee Trista and are now scattered across the country. Now, most of the upper-class students chose to stick it out, though. They've got no reason to fear the Alliance, being nobles and all.
All right, then. I think our what should be taking back the Academy.
That sounds good to me. The Courageous will serve as a good means of transport, but we'll need a proper base sooner or later.
But with it, we can get a better look at the current state of things in Erebonia and try to reach out to those who are in need.
And whatever information we learn along the way could bring us that much closer to liberating the Academy.
Can't see taking it back going that smoothly, though.
No doubt. It's near the capital, so its defenses are gonna be rock solid.
Still, I like it. What goal is more worthy of us than reclaiming something we hold so dear?
Indeed. Regardless of personal motivations, I can't think of an objective more fitting to us as a group.
And if we actually manage to achieve it, the sky's the limit for us.
I'm genuinely moved by your positivity.
Well, their optimism is probably their strongest point.
We were thinking of something along the same lines, in fact, so it works out. And hey, if we all thought about it, what's to stop the others from Thors from thinking it too? So if you happen to bump into anyone who escaped from the Academy, why not go and ask them to join us? I'm not saying it has to be your primary focus or anything, but the more people we have on our side, the better.
That's a great idea!
Yeah, we'll be sure to keep an eye out.
We have about the bare minimum crew we need to fly at the moment, but it's not like this is their full-time job. I'm sure our current staff won't be here forever, so we're gonna need a few extra hands on board at some point. Ideally, we could have whoever's here now stick around long enough to train anyone we end up recruiting.
I know our numbers are small right now, but the more people we can get on our side, the higher chance we stand of making Trista and the Academy our home again. And I don't know about you, but I get this weird sense of satisfaction knowing that we students are gonna be the ones to do it.
I know the feeling, actually.
Everything works for me.
I
I'd say that's our how decided, wouldn't you?
Agreed. To wrap all this up, we'll use the Courageous as our base, and as a way to get a good idea of the current state of things in Eastern Erebonia. Along the way, we'll try to recruit as many fellow Thor students to help us out as we can. All for the sake of our primary goal, taking back Thors Military Academy.
Well, I suppose what we need to decide next is where we should head first. Yeah, we don't have many places we can go at the moment. But there's the Graham, Ymir, the North Highlands. We're able to land at the 4th Armored Division's base too, right? Yes, I asked Dad about that yesterday and he's fine with it. Probably better for us to swing by all of them once, really. Oh, almost forgot. Prince Oliver sent you a few requests to take care of. He did? Oh, joy. The details are all right behind you. Behind us? Oh, there's an orbital computer here. I've only ever really used one in class. No need to fear, technology doesn't bite. Plus, it would be easier in the long run for you to grab stuff from there. So go on, take a look. Sir. Oh, lucky yes. These are made by the Epstein Foundation, so they're identical to the ones we used in class. There we go. Something popped up. So this is how everything's displayed. The Intelligence Division has some of these too, I think. Monster Madness. A large mysterious monster has appeared on the Highlands. We would ordinarily have asked the Khan to take care of it, but he's out on patrol and can't be reached. Would you be willing to defeat it for us in his stead? If so, you can find me talking with Gwen in a lakeside cabin. Elder Ivan. Find our first years. President Toa. I figured out where the few Thor students are. I know it's important to get them to join us, but I just want to make sure our first years are safe. You'll be checking on Monica, Mint, Casper, and Vivi. I'm sure they'll all make great additions to the crew. The terminal on the bridge will tell you just where to find them. Thanks, Toa. Without leave. The civilian we have taken into our protective custody has vanished. Would you be willing to offer us a few more few set of eyes as we look for him? Speak with me at the camp for further details. Okay. Badass in danger. Petri? And Treble, those damn noble soldiers. Damn it! I'll tell you at the end in the Graham, okay? Hurry up and get over here. Go. Okay. Oh, we'll probably go to... There's one from Norn, one from the Graham, one from Guerrilla Proven Ground. Seems we've got plenty of work in store for us all over the country. And now I wish it were my imagination, but I think I saw a desperately familiar name on one of them as well. I'm kind of worried about the one Dad sent us. And I don't think we can ignore that unusual monster that appeared in Norn either. Prince Oliver took the time to gather and sent all of these to us himself. Well, he managed to do that. He just left for the Western Erebonia. He's a guy with plenty of connections, especially through the Bracers Guild. He said he's going to keep finding stuff like this. Sorry, excuse me. Like this that he thinks you can handle and send them your way. How many you end up doing, it's up to you. But I recommend taking care of the more urgent ones at least. Understood. I don't think any of us mind one bit. Indeed. It helps being focused on our goal in touring the region and helping those in need. With that being said, I would assume checking the safety of our fellow Thors students is our top priority. I took the liberty of giving you that one myself. We're slowly getting information in on where other Thors students could be. Anytime we find something, we'll update the computer, and who knows, maybe they'll be willing to join us too. How convenient. I'm suddenly very grateful for those classes. Guess we'll be checking this thing pretty often. Well, I think that's almost everything. When you decided where you want to go first, let me know, okay? Excuse me. Oh, and George is hard at work setting up an orbital factory in the ship's hold. So if you need any modifications made to your Arcus or any quartz, you can sort those out there. And while you're at it, it's worth checking out the other facilities on board too. It's not much now while we're short on staff. I'm sure any students you recruit will get creative with their space. Might as well. Still, do you guys mind if we figure out who's going to be making up our active party when we disembark first? Actually, if we're doing that now, would you mind including me? I'd like to see the strange monster from the Highlands request myself. I don't mind at all. That sounds fair. I can come if you need a hand too. You just let me know if I'm needed, okay? Thanks, instructor. Now let's see. It is temporarily not possible to remove Gaius from the party. Okay, so... Actually... I should get a few of these guys up a little bit more. Okay, let's do Elliot too. I hate to see him at a level 108. It's like, even Gaius, those two are just so low, and then we have Sarah that's, 111. She should be way higher than that. Oh. Okay, let's get going. Right. Let's go, go, go! The Awakening Alliance, Act 2. I should probably do as an instructor recommends, a tour of the facilities on board at least once before disembarking. There's not much, but it'd be smart to go see George in the ship's hold and pay Valimar a visit. Might be good to see Princess Elfin, too. You can now view the student info tab in your notebook. Okay, hold on. Okay, gotta change the page. Okay. Oh wow, okay. Sorry, excuse me. Should I just go around talking to everybody I see? Oh, we actually have a game room? Alright, for Blade. Okay, so hold, kitchen, so first floor, second floor, third floor, fourth, and fifth. So we'll do the first floor. There's nobody. Okay, wait. Since I'm here, anybody? Okay, Sarah. I'm here if you need someone to talk to, or if you just want some advice. But at the end of the day, don't forget, Prince Oliver entrusted the Courageous to you kids, not to me. I don't think you have to worry about that. Our field studies really drove home the importance of being able to think and act on our own. This is as good a chance as any for us to put those practical lessons to use. Then I suppose I need say no more. Show me the value of that Class 7 education and make me proud. Oh, by the way, there's something I heard right before I left the academy that you might find interesting. Apparently, there's a number of second-year Thors students out there trying to fight the Alliance. Really? Yeah, supposedly after helping the first years escape, they split up and spread out across the country. So this is probably Patrick, maybe Vincent, and somebody else. They've been on the move ever since, trying to set up Arcus relay devices wherever they can. Wow, I can't believe it though. Our second years are pretty tough. And don't forget it. But seriously, if we could find them, I'm sure they'd be great at... No, it wouldn't be Patrick. He's first year. And who's second year? I don't remember. And don't forget it. But seriously, if we can find them, I'm sure there'll be great access to our cause. Now there's a chance you'll run into them in a populated area. I'm guessing you'll have better luck on the highways. I'll keep that in mind too, Toa. Thanks. Okay. In the elevator. So we'll start with the bottom floor. Nice, so this is where the Orbital factory is. I could see myself coming here pretty often. George said he brought the Orbital bike on board with Ymir too. Maybe it's here. Either way, I want to thank him while I'm down here. About factory hold. This area of the Courageous contains the Orbital factory. Like any other Orbital factory, you can forge weapons and synthesize quartz. Simply speak to George and he will fulfill any requests. As this area also happens to be the most spacious part of the Courageous, it's also where Valimar and the Orbital bike are stored. Eventually, both of these can be customized as well. Oh, yeah. I remember. Hey George, everything doing okay here? Yeah, the Orbital factory is all ready for use. So if you need any work done on your orbits, don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks. I'm sure we'll be taking you up on that very soon. By the way, you're the one who brought the Orbital bike on board, right? Guilty as charged. I figure it would come in handy at some point. It was still in good condition thanks to uses, but I did make a few modifications to it. Modifications? Like what? Oh, I changed a few parts so that they'll be better suited to running off the road. So now you should be able to ride it on rougher terrain. Feel free to take it for a spin anytime. We can ride wherever we want? Really? Really? Even if it were to break down or something, it wouldn't be hard to come and collect it with the Courageous. So go ahead and have fun riding around. Thanks. I got a feeling it will come in handy. And to be honest, just the thought of getting to ride it around all over the country gets me excited. Angelica would be proud. Oh, and just one thing. About that side card we added to it. It was roughed up pretty badly during the attack on the Academy. Sorry. I have fixed it. I can fix it for sure, but it's going to cost a lot of Mira, to buy all the materials, so you'll have to go without it for a while, at least until we have the funds to repair it. Anyway, that's a shame. It is, but what can you do? Oh, one other thing about the bike. What would you say to giving it a brand new paint job? A paint job? Yeah, I saw this special feature in an automotive magazine about painting those recently. I thought it might be kind of fun to give it a shot ourselves. You know, we got the perfect test subject. I can easily set up a station over there. Why not give it a go if you're interested? I see, that does sound interesting. Yeah, I'll give it a shot once we're all set up. It sounds fun. You can now ride a Ouroboros bike by pressing the tab key on the highway to open the navigation screen, and then pressing it again. You can ride the bike wherever you are. You can also now customize the color of the Ouroboros bike. Aha! Really? 6,000? Yellow coloring? Oh, really? Actually, yellow? I don't want yellow. Why can't it be blue? Damn it! I like blue. Maybe I'll wait. I might not even use the bike when I'm out and about because I just can't. I can't drive it very well. Not like the horse. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, I do. Very little. Oh, wait. So we don't have weapons yet to change up? Oh, the curtains. Oh, EP2, don't have that yet. EP2. Ugh. Worry of them. I still don't have Cross Crusade. So, impede I can change. Okay, I shield. Yeah, okay, gotta work on that. Can I make another impede or with that? Maybe hit. What was I? Okay, impede. Yeah. Okay, I need shield. Maybe I'll hold on. You. Okay, I don't think I have emblem yet. No. Okay, so What's Raven? Speed. Is that close to leveling up? Yeah, it is. Maybe I'll wait until I change that over. I guess then she will have. Evasion. Okay, what's wing? Okay, so I could change it over now. Okay. Okay. 100% right there. Okay, can get a little bit higher once I get evade 3, and then those boots. Okay, I'll worry about the rest. Oh wait, no. Okay, I don't think I have Pandora yet. I do Juggler. Okay, it's just Angel. Elliot stays with Canyon. Macias has. Okay. You're level. No, you're level 3. Hacks and crafts. Well, I could actually. Can I put that on? Increases damage dealt by criticals multiplied by 1. That one could actually be put on Rean too. But I think. Okay. Laura. Okay, what's brave? Alright, critical offensive, art steel, critical. I think there's Laura, Emma. Emma has Pandora. It's only level 2. I may have to look into that a little bit better. Okay, let's carry on. I'll stick with the purple for right now. Valimar! Greetings, Awakener. Hey, Valimar! I take it your mana has recovered a little now? Affirmative. It stands at 50% replenished. I see that a new power has awakened within you as well. I don't know if I call it new exactly. This power has always been within me. I just didn't understand what it was or why it was there. But thanks to everyone's help, it finally feels like it's part of me, if that makes any sense. Still, I need to keep practicing using it. I can't have a repeat of what happened aboard the Panther Girl. You appear to be aware of your own limitations, much like how you learn to better synchronize with me through practice. Humans must improve their specifications through similar means. You need only to work towards improvement to gain optimal proficiency for the battles to come. Huh? Yeah, I suppose you're right. I can't help but feel that one day this power will be useful to me as Awakener too. I won't be able to use it all the time, but I will do what I can to get better at making use of it. I look forward to it. Rean can now use the craft Spirit Unification. Using this craft allows Rean to unleash the power within him and fight for several turns in that state. Activating it cures all status abnormalities and increases Rean's strength in battle significantly. There's tons of stuff on this floor. I should probably take a look around to see what's on offer. The second floor has a wide variety of facility, including a kitchen and an infirmary. These facilities are currently a little, shall we say, limited. More will become available as we continue to recruit students. And our stoneboards. This floor also contains a game room, which is just right for playing Blade 2 against your classmates. Okay. Somebody wants to play? It feels like ages since the last time I had a chance to play Blade. Oh wait, did I end up with some cards when I was on the Panther Girl? Rean took out Blade 2 deck. Upon closer inspection, he noticed a scrap of paper stuck between two of the cards inside. It's probably from Grow. Huh? What is this? Welcome to the new improved version of Blade, creatively titled Blade 2. It's basically the same thing, but with a few more cards to make it more strategic. Give it a shot. I think I like it. Just don't let it distract you too much from becoming a better night pilot, okay? When did he get this into my pocket? He could have just given it to me when we were sitting together, but I guess this is a much more pro approach. Oh well. Still, I like the sound of more strategic. Maybe I should try inviting someone down for a game sometime. I have to get all the practice in that I can if I ever want to beat Crow anyway. Inspecting one of the cards tables will allow you to call a classmate for a game. Thanking someone will allow you to deepen your bond with them, regardless of whether you win or you lose. However, you can only deepen your bond with 5 characters at a time. Characters you have deepened your bond with get a star next to their name. After each major story development, these stars are removed, allowing you to deepen your bond with any 5 characters of your choosing again. Really?
Promise you'll go easy on me? Shall we draw? Oh, we have the same score. I'm going first then. Allow me to power up a little. Ow! I wasn't expecting that. Time to use a mirror card. Well, how about that? I win!
Well, if you excuse me, I should be leaving now. Don't go easy on her. But if I'm already maxed with her, shouldn't the star already be... Oh, there we go. So I'm maxed, well, I'm almost maxed with, I should do Laura. I'm maxed out with uses, fee. I'm a cheat. I think all of them cheat.
Then let us begin our duel. Please, draw a card. The first move is yours. An excellent duel.
Oh, crap. I wasn't paying attention. What? I lost already? Oh, come on. Shit. Oh, I see. And then they have... So once I do 5 people, and then it will reset again. I get it. Okay. Okay, let's check the other facilities. Emma! What a well-stocked infirmary. All of the usual essentials like medicine and bandages are here in ample supply. That's good to know. As much as I hate to say it, we'll probably end up needing all of it. After all, we're dealing with a war here. Even I'm not optimistic enough to think none of us will ever get hurt. That's true. Hopefully we'll be able to avoid losing anyone, even ignoring a tragedy of it. A loss like that would make taking a crow on Vita nearly impossible. Yeah, you're right. There's another good reason to stay alive. Stay alive, stay alive. Kitchen. Is there anything in the kitchen I need right now, or no? Oh, I can go to... Okay, yeah, I gotta go to Millium. Oh wait, that's the door. This ship's so fancy. There's so much to see. I can't even decide where to start. I mean, I would if this thing had a chef. I was hoping for some tasty grub. Well, we're flying with a skeleton crew right now. chefs aren't exactly essential on a ship compared to, say, engineers. But that's why we need to get to work on recruiting students. The more we get, the better the courageous. Makes sense when you put it like that. Makes me kind of jealous of the nobles, though. I bet the Pantagruel got some real top-class chefs on board. They gave you some super fancy food when they took you aboard, right? How was it? It's not like I could really enjoy it that much, given the whole hostage thing. Oh, I guess it couldn't hurt to ask. Have you ever heard of something called the Black Workshop before? Huh? Oh, hold on. Who told you about it? I figured she might know. That Altina girl mentioned it to me. She said it's the place she belongs to. She also said they loaned her to the Alliance. Just what kind of place loans someone else a girl? How much can I say here? Is the confidential info in their intelligence division file enough? That sounds like stuff you shouldn't be telling me, but sure. Well, we don't know where it is or anything, but it's a really unique arms workshop. They make weapons to order, but one thing they have in common is that they're all super powerful and super hard to use. You know, for terrorists, high-level Jaegers, customers alike. That huge rifle Crow used to shoot Gramps was probably made there too. You think? Well, it was designed to hit a target over 3,000 yards away with pinpoint. I gotta figure out how to not have this come on. Pinpoint accuracy. That's pretty nuts. Claire says it's the same one he used. No, Claire says it's the same one he used when he faked his own death back at the mine too. But if they did make it, I wonder if that means they are aligned with the Alliance. That's a lot to take in. But why would a girl like Altina be affiliated with a place like that? Then there's that... I can never pronounce this. Sammy of hers, that's basically her personal ergotum. Wait a second. Does the Black Workshop make the combat shells or something? What about Armageddon, for that matter? Ding, ding, ding. Gramps used to do business with them through the intelligence division, from what I hear. About a year ago, I guess all contact with them just stopped. Letcher was trying to find out where the actual workshop was for a while, but he didn't have any luck. Is that so? Still, I bet you we're gonna run into that girl and her Sammy sooner or later. I'm getting a kind of rival vibe from them. You know, me and Lammy have got to keep up our training so we can beat them. We're gonna do 1,000 arm swings a day and 1,000,000 push-ups, and we're gonna be so buff you won't even know what hit you. Just be sure to do those arm swings on the deck and away from people so you don't hit anyone. Now that I know more about that workshop though, it's more mysterious than ever. We might need to add them to our foes to watch out for list right under Ouroboros. And then we can talk to... go to the other floor. Yeah, he's reading books. He likes to study. You can access the front and rear decks from this floor, and it's where all the shops are. I'll probably see a lot of this place. About the third floor facilities, The third floor contains a variety of facilities you can make use of, including shops and a room you can use to take a nap. Excuse me. Only one shop is available for now, but by recruiting Thors students, you can raise that number up to 4. And I think we do go for the aforementioned nap room allows you to rest and restore HP EP for free. Okay, so who do we... Oh, there's no one to talk to on this floor. Oh, kind of bummer. So it's only the weapons that we can... No, that's in... So they show a bed for the nap room. Curious about all the layout changes since you were last abroad. It's had a fair bit of remodeling done in hopes that it can operate even more effectively. So take the chance to get familiar with what's okay. God, so this I can't talk anymore. Okay, let's try this again. So take this chance to get familiar with what's where now. It will pay off in the long run, trust me. Can I buy anything at mall? Yeah, I can. 4,000. Alright, I probably need some more mirror. I need more battle scopes though. Okay, who's in my party for right now? So let's just do that. And then just the 2. Now I have to go back down and customize. But I might not wait, I might not even have the... Yeah, I only have 1. Yeah, because I have to use it. Okay. Next on the agenda. Okay, do we... Okay, even though they're not highlighted. Computer, royal room, speak with a Finn. Fight enemies. Certain conditions. Okay, we'll speak to the princess. Okay. She's in the royal room. How lucky she is to get that. I would like a royal room myself too. They get nap rooms, but she gets a royal room. And this floor has a conference room in the royal room. The latter is exclusively for Princess of Finn. obviously, but I bet we'll be using the former quite a lot. The fourth floor contains a number of useful facilities, including the conference room and various training rooms. It also contains a royal room, which, as the name suggests, was designed for members of the Imperial family on board. Right now, that's Princess Elfin. There are 3 training rooms in all built to train your close combat, range combat, and arts capabilities respectively. These can't be used immediately, but you will be able to use them once you have recruited students capable of running them. Probably the second years, I think. Hello, Rean. Hello, Your Highness. What's that document you got there? Oh, it's just a little formality I need to get through before we really get started. It's to show that control of the ship has been temporarily passed from our family to you, and that you've been given the illegitimate right to use it as you see fit. Oh, right. Well, if you need my help to cross any T's or dot any I's, let me know. You've been gracious enough to join us on the ship, so the least I can do is help you out with whatever you need. Oh, don't worry. Half of being a member of the Imperial family is paperwork anyway. I can handle it on my own. Besides, you have all helped me more than enough already. Come to think of it, I never did thank you for saving me from the panther crew, did I? Properly, I mean. Thank you very much, Rean. I truly never expected that you would be my knight in shiny armor. That's not something I need to be thanked for. Back in Ymir, I swore that I would rescue both you and Elise from the lions. Yes, I know. I'll be waking up Daddy here in a minute. Okay. I've completed half of that task, and now I got to finish the job. Then let me help you with rescuing her. I'll be keeping a close eye on you all the while to see if you're really Order of the Phoenix Wings metal material. Oh, what's this now? It's a very exclusive honor that my family only awards every few years to people who are really deserving of it. There are 3 medals in all: charity, love, and strength, awarded to people who exemplify virtues. It just so happens that as the ship of the Imperial family, we have some of those medals on here, so I have them to give. That's remarkably convenient. So if you demonstrate your worthiness for any of those medals, I'd like to give them to you. Though in your case, I'm sure it's more of a matter of when than if. I don't know if I say that. Still, it can't hurt to try to live up to those lofty expectations. The medals or no medals, the most important thing to me right now is rescuing Elise and helping you reunite with your family too. Of course. You can now read about Order of the Phoenix Wings in the Royal Room's bookshelf. Really? Do I have to do that? You can use quick travel in the courageous by pressing the tab key. Yay! Okay, award granted only to those who have demonstrated love for their fellow human being and showing the earning and trust and understanding of many people. An award granted only to those who have independently and voluntarily strived to better the lives of others across the land. An award granted only to those who have performed great acts of strength, defeating powerful foes to protect this nation and its people. I think I did get all of them last time. Okay, can I... Okay, after that we can just go to the bridge. Oh wait. I'm missing something. Alright, I think I've seen all the key on-board facilities now. Now all that's left is to tell Toval where we're going next. Searching for friends, like, okay. Talking to Toval in the captain's chair will allow you to both select a destination and organize the party. Regardless of who is selected by Rean's support in battle, Rean will tour the Courageous alone. How to board the Courageous. After landing, you can board the Courageous again by pressing the tab key to access the navigation menu, followed by pressing the space key. Note that this feature is not available in dungeons or select portions of the story. Checking and reporting quests. You can confirm and report quests by inspecting the orbital computer on the bridge. Reporting quests nets AP, which in turn will periodically raise your student rank and earn new rewards, but keep wise to check in frequently. Inspecting the computer also gives you access to the latest information available regarding the Thors students scattered all across Erebonia. Once the information has been read, it will automatically be recorded into your notebook. Okay, and before I continue, I'm just going to take a few minutes. A bathroom. I'm going to take a bathroom break and be right back. Okay. Up to 12. Talk. Choose destination. Oh. You need to get our bus. Okay. Work. We're going to be really busy, aren't we? But we'll just have to do what we can. Got a destination in mind, Rean? I think these are the only places it would be safe for us to land right now. You can now travel to Ymir using the Courageous. North's the Watchtower, Dender Gate. And the Garrelia Fortress, Proving Ground. When you decided where you want to go, let me know and I'll take you there. Will do, thanks. Okay.
Where do you want to go? Leave it to me!
Approved grounds shop. Okay. Use the navigation, press the button if you switch members. Bring Laura to your party. Oh. Okay, hold on. Do I have Laura in me? Or in me? Or do I need to get her? I need to get her. Okay, tap. Just party. Wait. No, I'll leave Elliot in because it was Dad. Actually, maybe I should go like... Let me start. So, we have Elliot. So, Laura. And for now... It's been busy around here lately. No sooner does one operation wrapped up than another one just about ready to go. I'm getting by though. It helps that I have got a list of good meals you can eat with one hand as you work. This is one of my favorites. Why not try making some for yourself? Get a burger. Okay. So, oh, Rex. Oh. What's up, guys? Long time no see. Right. This is the last place I thought I'd find you. Huh, you wouldn't believe it, but I have been following the Imperial army around and getting up close photos of the war. I hear the stuff you guys been getting up to is even crazier. Oh, you've heard? I don't know if I say what you've been doing, it's even crazier than getting photos on the battlefield. Sounds like you've been putting in a lot of legwork. Anyway, given that we just happened to run into each other, and you know what we're doing, want to join the Courageous? Me on the Courageous? Seriously? The more the merrier. You really know how to tempt a guy. But nah, I'll pass. Maybe another day. Nah? What do you mean, nah? Look, I put a lot of thought into what I can do to help the country when it's slowly sinking into hell like this. Then I realized I'm a cameraman. With all the media control, I'm the one of the few people who can capture the truth of this war. And I can do that way better on the battlefield next to the army and the REMP than I could on the Courageous. Sorry. I see. Never expected you to be acting like such a noble-minded professional. You're clearly given your choice a lot of consideration. I respect that. Cool, we done here? Good luck with your stuff though. It's been neat to follow. I'll be doing my thing down on the ground. Alright then, just don't get too gutsy out there on the battlefield. While you guys are flying around up high, I'll be putting the work as a war photographer down here. My next subject, why that lovely lady in your uniform over there, of course. Do you even know what a war photographer does? Or not? Monica. Head to the store area. Okay, I'll wait for that. Not ready for that yet. No matter where I look, I can't find a thing. Why don't this war hurry up and fizzle out already? Hey, Monk, still here I see. Oh, it's you guys. Nice to see that you're all happy and healthy. Nice to see you're alive, at least. Anyway, we got something to ask you. Right now, we're trying to gather up Academy students to help us fight aboard the Courageous. So, we were wondering... Nope, not on the move. Not right now, anyway. As you know, I normally jump at a chance. We all know how much material it would give me. But there's nothing but news on the radio these days, so what's the point of sending in material? Who will read it? Why even look? Oh, sure. We'll give you some space then. Oh, well. Why can't this war be over already? Why gather material if nobody to send it to? There's no way he's joining us right now, the way he is. Guess we'll just need to try again another day. Okay. Laura? And the rest of Class 7 too? I've been looking forward to seeing you again for quite some time, Monica. I'm so glad to see you're safe and sound. Same to you. I've been so worried all this time. I'm happy to see you were able to find the rest of your classmates. Yeah, we're all funny got back together in the Gram not too long ago, actually. But we didn't come to tell you that. There's actually something we wanted to ask you. Rean explained that they were looking for other Thors students to fight on the Courageous alongside him. Me? Like as part of the Courageous crew? I'm glad you took the time to come out and find me, but I can't imagine that I'd prove all that useful to you. I may be a military academy student, but I'm not exactly a natural brawler, especially compared to you, Laura. You don't have to take up a sword to come and fight with us, though. Rean's right. Even in the military, not every soldier stands on the front lines with a gun in hand. Success comes from all kinds of people making the most of their talents, which strengthens the group as a whole. And speaking personally, having you with us would really put me at ease, allowing me to fight my very best. Well, I have picked up some skills helping out with cooking and some other basic tasks here at the camp. I don't know how much that knowledge will really help you. I'll do all I can to lend a hand with whatever needs doing on board. I look forward to having you on our side, Monica. Glad to have you along. One down. So many others to go. Okay, now... Okay, Monica. Rex doesn't want to come yet. Got the tomato burger recipe, and now we speak to General Craig. Can I just hop and skip over there? Or, damn it. Actually, can we go to the proving? Can we go to the ruins? Just out of... Oh, okay, there's... Oh, okay, there's actually... two... Okay, gotta...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
Crystal, and then... right over there.
There's a treasure chest close by.
Oh.
Sit!
Okay, and then the biro. Now who... Fee and Sarah. Okay, they're not in my party. Okay, if you want a little beer, get a pint glass. If you want more, a tanker. But if you want to really get smashed, pour it into a Valenstein.
It's my turn.
No.
Very well.
Leave this to me.
My turn.
No. Just party for right now. So. No.
Here they come! Stay focused!
I'll handle it.
My turn!
So the babies are okay.
You're finished.
Done!
I'll handle it.
Too slow.
I'll handle it.
Leave it to me. Okay, we're burning daylight.
Speedbreaker 2. Okay, tab, space, adjust party, and and then we can. Oh, Elliot, did you see my request? Sure did, Dad. You want us to help you find a missing civilian, right? Although it looks as though you're busy with a meeting, should we come back a little later? Please, don't hold back on our account. We're certainly busy, but that's all the more reason to get this taken care of. He's right. It was because we don't have the time to handle it ourselves that we called you to begin with. What's more, wasn't your platoon who took that civilian in to begin with, Gull? Yes, sir. My men are in charge of patrolling the area and taking any civilians found wandering into our safe custody. The one we called you here about was found wandering the highway a few days ago. After that, he remained in base camp without causing trouble until this morning when he simply disappeared. We haven't the faintest clue where he is. As I said earlier, we don't have the time to look for him, but even so, we can't very well sit back and twiddle our thumbs. That was why we choose to call on you. I see. Sounds like a perfect job for us. Yep, fits us to a T. My thoughts exactly. As such, I like to entrust the task to you if you're willing, so how about it? I don't think this is something we could ignore in good conscience, so we'll be happy to accept. Excellent. I'll leave finding him to you then. It's possible that someone here in the camp may have seen him leave. Perhaps asking around may be a good place to start. That sounds like a good idea. Thanks, Captain. Other than that, I'll leave it to you to decide how best to approach this. But if the provincial army decides to attack, withdraw to safety immediately. Understand? Yes, sir. Get started. You're looking for a civilian who was here, I believe? I hope his sudden disappearance doesn't confirm the suspicions I had about him being a spy. I'm not sure there's such evidence pointing in that direction right now, but either way, do you remember when you last saw him? Just this morning, actually. He was standing off in the corner of the camp, muttering to himself. Couldn't make out what he was saying, but it seems like he was looking for someone. That doesn't give us much to go on that would prove helpful in finding him. Actually, since I'm here. Okay. You're looking for a civilian, right? Yes, he did come around every time we were serving a meal. He seemed kind of pitiable. Pitiable? Really? No, pitiable, really. Spilled his soup a few times, always gave this odd, insincere smile when he did. Oh, right, do you remember when you last saw him around? This morning's breakfast, actually. Haven't seen him since, but who knows when he'll pop up again. Alright, well, thanks for your time. Not much luck here either. Of course he would probably be in the proving grounds. HQ. No, I thought the other area. Oh, it's him right here. Okay. You're looking for a civilian who was here, sirs? He spent most of his time wandering around the camp. Always struck me as a man who would inadvertently stumble into trouble. Really? You wouldn't happen to have any idea where you could be now, would you? I'm afraid not. I wish I could be a little more helpful. Alright then, thank you for your time. And then huh? Okay, okay, then head out to the fortress. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, the building. Okay, speak to NPC, work with it. There is one by the lunch table. Clerk, after you have spoken to these, speak to the soldier near the gate exit. Oh. That's all of them accounted for good. I need to keep that. I need to keep what's left of the 5th Division in order. If I don't, who will? Okay, there's no gate. Oh, you mean that? We're lagging a bit behind in gathering and delivering supplies, so Sergeant Major Emmons and I are helping out. We're pretty short in manpower right now, even with the 5th Division guys pitching in. Speaking of Sergeant Major, he should be back by now. gate exit. Well, there's no gate. That guy. That's Rex over there, so who's left? Like, there's nobody here. If you expect like me, the 5th Armored Division is completely wiped out during the attack on the fortress. Out of survivors, I happen to be the highest in rank. That's why it's my duty to look after all the survivors and keep the division in line. If I don't, who will? She really is flawless commanding officer. Nothing gets past her, especially when it comes to tanks. If something on the tanks isn't done the way she wants it, she'll do it herself, and her work is first rate too. We need to stay on top of everything so she won't overwork herself. After you pick up the treasure chest and then you're the kink. Okay, maybe I should just go to... I don't think there's anybody here either. He's down. But I don't think there's any tanks here. I don't know. I have no clue what to do. Or we talk to... Go back and talk to, I think there would be dots or something. Exclamation. You're looking for a young man who's in camp at the moment? Yes, he does come here from time to time. He's always seemed so sad. I tried to strike up a conversation with him this one time, thinking it would cheer him up. And it did too. He went out seeming all cheerful and motivated afterward. Sounds like we're dealing with a pretty simple-minded guy here, doesn't it? You wouldn't happen to know where he might be now, would you? Sorry, but I'm afraid not. We don't have much to go on then. Phew, that was a tough job. Oh, I was expecting to find you here, Elliot. Huh. Hi, would you mind if we asked you something? After confirming it was okay, they asked Sergeant Major Emmons if he had seen the civilian. Oh, he's missing, is he? Excuse me. I did actually see him roughly an hour ago. Really? Where did you see him? He was heading in the direction of the fortress. I couldn't tell you more than that, though. What would he be doing there? Indeed, I can't imagine what business a civilian would have in the ruins of a fortress. It seems our destination is set. Yeah, let's go after him. Thank you for your information, sir. Oh, it was nothing. Best of luck finding him. This is all that's left of Guerrilla Fortress. It's a shocking sight. Whatever weapon crossbow used, it defines human comprehension. Still, this is no time to be feeling overwhelmed by the scenery. We need to focus on finding that missing civilian. How about we start by combing this area? Hopefully we'll find him soon. I felt like some kind of distortion in this area. Maybe it was just my imagination. Now there's a tank. Oh, you are those Thors students. What are you doing here? We could come under attack at any time. I suggest you hurry back to base camp, where it's safe. Actually, we're here looking for someone. They told the soldiers about the missing civilian and asked if they had seen him. A missing civilian? Sorry, it doesn't ring a bell. But we came back from patrolling the byroad. Didn't see anyone there at the very least. Sounds like he must be somewhere in this fortress then. Let's keep up the search. Thank you both for your assistance. And of course at the far end of the other side. Young man, I can't find him anywhere. I even came all the way to this scary looking place to find him. And? Anton? Ricky, where are you? If you're there, say something. Could this be? Yeah, I think this is our guy. Wait, he actually looks kind of familiar. Huh? Who are you? Wait, I know you. You're those students who helped me out a few months back. Come on, don't tell me you have forgotten me. You came to my aid when I was all lost. When I was all lost by, on Rock's fort, or whatever, the fort. I remember now. That was back during the field study at Berhard. Your name's Anton, right? From the Burl? Oh, he was the one who we escorted back to the city. Huh, I almost forgotten about that. We saw him a few other places too. I guess he hasn't been home to the Burl since. We should probably ask him what he's doing here. I was wondering when he was going to show up. I forgot that he was part of your class. You came here looking for a friend you were separated from just before the war broke out? Yeah, Reki went to Hamendal on its own. And right after that, he got occupied by the Alliance. I've been all over the place looking for him, even to Heimdall Station, but I can't find him anywhere. Sniffle, I'm so sorry, Ricky. If only I had gone with you. I see, that is quite worrying. Yeah, I know as well as anyone what it feels like to not know where your loved ones are. At least. It's really scary seeing what's going on over in Crossbell. The last girl to win my heart is still there too. Oh, friend, please be okay. You may have turned me down, but I'll never forget your beautiful smile. Well, regardless, now we know what you're doing here. I still don't think you should be coming to places this dangerous without some kind of permission. This area could become a battleground at the moment's notice. We should get you back to base. I suppose you're right. I can't say I like this place very much anyway. It's not like I'm gonna find Ricky here, so I don't mind coming with you. We appreciate that. Okay, we're done our part. Let's tell the Lieutenant General we found him. Don't think I can fight that one yet. Anton is resting in the mess hall at the moment. He's been warned not to cause any more trouble, so he should hopefully behave from now on. I see, you have all done a fine job. Agreed, I couldn't be more pleased with the results. And it sounds as though you didn't find him a moment too soon. What do you mean? We received a report of an undefinable large monster appearing not long ago, inside Guerrilla Fortress, no less. Undefinable? Is it some new species? It must have only just appeared too, because we didn't see anything like that when we were there. Correct in both counts. In truth, this isn't the first time this has happened. We've been receiving reports of strange monsters appearing out of nowhere at various locations for several days. Could they be cryptids? That's likely due to the chaos in Erebonia becoming all the greater. And if that's the case, it's very possible the same thing is happening all over the country. We would like to take care of the problem ourselves, but unfortunately we simply don't have the spare manpower. It pains me to leave them be, but we have no choice until the war situation has settled down to some degree. This is just one more reason Erebonia has become increasingly dangerous land. I suggest you remain vigilant if you intend to continue your travels. We'll be sure to do so, sir. Good. In lighter news, please take this as thanks for helping us. What you have done was only possible because you have chosen to remain neutral. We'll be counting on you if anything else should come up. We'll be happy to help. Feel free to get in touch if you ever need us. Can we go and defeat the cryptid now? Even though it's... I forget how high that one is. Try it out. Hello. Don't know what you are.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
You think?
My turn.
Okay, you do have it, I think. Yeah, that's my keep on. Oh, they're gonna use ancient glyph on me.
I'll handle this.
Oh, he doesn't have any information. It's 100. It should be. Okay, hold on.
I'll handle it.
Thanks.
Thanks.
All right.
Awakens.
My turn.
Now, do you have...
Eliminating targets.
Here I go. There! Ha!
Very well. Come strong.
Not a chance!
Okay. Eliminating targets.
My turn. Sit! No, you don't!
What?
Okay. My turn. Eliminating targets.
All right.
My turn.
My turn. I'll handle it.
dark fire. Excellent.
Here goes! Overdrive!
One, two. Huh? And done. Got it.
There! Huh.
Thank you.
I'll handle it. Got it. Yusuf, take over.
Very well.
Yeah.
My turn.
I'll handle it. Good luck.
I'll try at least. Keep it up, everyone.
My turn.
Physical immunity.
Know your place.
Here I go.
Now! Here!
What? Leave it to me.
Curse you!
It's my turn.
Come strong!
Leave it to me.
There! Now!
Got you! Let's move. Oh, win.
My turn.
There! Ha!
Right. Listen to my song of healing.
Thank you.
I suppose I should thank you.
Too slow.
I'll handle this. Pathetic. Very well. Arcus, activate! Huh.
Thanks.
All right.
Blind.
I'll handle this. Now's our chance. Don't let it pass.
Okay. It's my turn. Keep it up, everyone.
Let's move.
Ha! Not a chance.
Ah!
All right.
Take this.
Thanks.
Here I go. All right, let's do this.
Very well. My turn.
Thanks. It's my turn. Sweet dreams.
Here I go. Sit. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Clear Moon Gem. Now, who does that? Go on. Emma. What's this? Did that cryptid drop it? I wonder what it's for. My guess is it's an antique. I can sense unusual force coming from it. Celine, could this be a relic from the Dark Ages? I was thinking that too, actually. Is that it's an antique equivalent of a quartz. The quartz from the Dark Ages, huh? Anything special to it? They're supposed to allow you to use an ancient form of arts that involves 3 different elements. I suppose at this point you would call them lost arts. I heard about their existence from grandmother, but beyond that, nothing else. That's about what I've heard too. Still, its wavelength shouldn't be all that different from what. Different from that of our Arcus quartz. Why don't you try putting it into one? It might not work, but it's worth a try. That's true, the size and shape are similar enough. Let's give this a go. That could work. The orb just obtained will allow you to use the kind of arts called lost arts when sent into orbit. Lost arts are extremely powerful arts from the Dark Ages, with the orbs representing new elements not reflected of the 7 known elements. These arts can only be used when the character has max EP. They can only be cast once per battle, and once used, they would consume the caster's EP entirely. In addition to these non-standard elements, each orb has 3 standard elements. These indicate which elements slots on the character Arcus they can be set into. And I think the one to... Was it here? Okay, let's go to our next destination. Well, okay, clients. Oh, okay, so we have to go to the by road. Okay, so we gotta pick up some Thors students here. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else I can... Right there. Okay, this... Okay. Oh, now here's some familiar faces. Whoa, it's Class 7. I'm glad we finally found you two. Long time no see, Rean. What are you guys doing here? Well, all parties exchanged information. You guys have certainly been busy. You're behind the ash-colored knight everyone keeps talking about? Figures. Class 7's always been pulling off crazy stuff like that thingy. Huh, we're not that bad. You've been setting up those transmission relays devices, right? Yeah, we've been using them to gather intel. I have to say though, getting by with the bare minimum of ingredients while doing it has been a struggle. So he says, but we've been having fine dining pretty much every day thanks to his amazing cooking skills. I'm practically eating better than when I was cooking for myself at Thors. Huh, you flatter me. Oh, Nicholas from the cooking club, okay. Oh, yeah, we actually met Trista while we were in Bearheart. She was pretty worried about you. So she managed to get home safely then. Phew. I'll have to pay her a visit soon. If you need help with that, we'll be glad to help make it happen. Though it may be a while before we set foot in Bearheart again. How about it? Wanna come aboard? As much as I'd love to give you an instant... Yes, I can't. I'm sorry. We still got business to take care of first. Is it anything difficult? Well, you kind of caught us while we were getting ready to set up some relay devices around here. This is the last place on our list, actually, so we shouldn't be long. Would you mind waiting until we're done? Oh, I see. Helping them out with this might make life easier for all of us. We might as well help out since we're already here, right? Not to mention things would go much quicker if we divided up the work. Are you sure? Thanks. That'll honestly be a huge help. Here you go, Rean. This is your badge. 6. Make it 6. Huh? They're smaller than I expected. Well, yeah, they're designed to be attached to orbit lights. We have George to thank for these handy little guys. His handiwork as impressive as that ever. They'll be pretty hard to find too. Nice. We'll leave you in charge of setting them up on the lights around this area. Try to set them roughly equal distance apart. We'll set our batch up on the road that runs parallel to the Transcontinental Railroad. Then we'll meet you back here once we're done, okay? Understood. Let's get to it then. Okay. Guess we start with this one. That should probably be it, so let's move on to the next one. Come back here.
Sit! Ha!
Why are you wearing your hat? Okay. Sure. Now, do we... Oh, probably go back to the other... in my mouth. Okay, the last one is down here. I guess Nicholas and Emily are done too. Let's go back to see them. Oh, we're not automatically being... Oh wait, I went too far. Hey, welcome back. Guess if you're here, you're all done. Yeah, do you run into any trouble? Nope, we got all 6 of them set up fine. Now the question is whether we set them up correctly or not. No need to worry about that, actually. We have already run a transmission test and everything checks out. We're good to go. Thank goodness. Good job, team. Well, that wasn't too difficult. Does that mean you're ready to board the courageous? Count us in. Things would be clinched now that you have got the blazing maiden aboard. I'll be sure to pull my weight so we can get around to picking up Trista and Ferris too. I can't deny that making food on the courageous has me pretty excited. I'll make sure that everyone on board gets the best meals I can provide. Thanks for joining us, Emily and Nicholas. And let me return to the courageous.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Leave it to me!
Chapel, training hall. Okay, what was the quest? Anagram, yeah. Sniffle sob. Petri? Hey, Cargo. Right, Macus, friend. I know you put in a request for help, but what are you doing all the way out here in the Gram? Did something happen? Were we supposed to have... What do you think happened? A bunch of normal soldiers came buzzing into the ice district. Oh, and they got us real salty. So we gave them some of the old beep, bang, kapow. But then they got mad at us and turned the tables. They wouldn't give up either. But then, Petri, what is it? A cat? A dog? Damn it! If I per se that correctly, it sounds like he really needs our help with something, and I guess Pat is in trouble. That's about all I got too. We should try and get him to calm down a little so he can explain things before it's too late. Maybe bringing Maccius with us would help. I mean, they are friends of sort. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Let's go back to the Crazers and get him. Huh. Well, damn it, he is here. Okay. Those damn soldiers getting all big for the boots, thinking they're so tough they deserve the pound we gave them. I didn't think they'd be so stubborn though. Or that Pat would... damn it. Well, he's still crying. I guess we wouldn't be able to get anything else out of him. Well, he's like this. Allow me to translate. The patrolling soldiers' arrogance irritated him and Pat greatly. In response, they tried setting traps for them, using boxes of drunk cans in an effort to drive them away. And naturally, this did not go according to plan, as anyone with half a brain would expect. Macus? The hell are you doing here? I don't need a dork like you to help me sort this out. I can do it just fine on my own. Of course, I can tell from the tears streaming down your face that you're off to a flying start. Macus, I have no idea how you turned what he just said into what you just said, but I'm impressed. I wasn't aware that you spoke delinquent. Unfortunately for me, I've had to put up with the two of them for a long time now. You pick some things up after a while. I'm fairly sure I know how the rest of the story goes, too. When the traps failed to have their intended effect, the soldiers gave chase. As they ran, Cargo and Pat lost sight of one another, which led to their current quandary. Yeah, that's right. We were running from them, but then Pat told me to go on ahead. We were supposed to meet up here, but she still hasn't shown. Sniffle Pat. Well, at least we have finally gotten to the bottom of what happened. Could this mean that soldiers did capture her after all? I wouldn't be surprised with how heavily guarded the capital is. Now I'm starting to worry about her. I hope she's alright. I'll stay if you're concerned. Those two always defy expectations. Don't take a word they say at face value. What's that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean, Macus? Cargo, you should make a few things clear. You two definitely specify Le Gram as the town to meet up in, correct? And that's what I said, didn't I? I mean, we were kind of panicking at the time with the soldiers crowd chasing us and all. But Pat took out the map and pointed right at the part where the Gram is. She said we were meeting at a tiny little place in the boonies where no soldiers would ever even care enough to find us. Maybe you shouldn't talk about the town like that right in front of all of it. No, in front of all of its residents. Way to show your appreciation. So, if they had a map, I can't imagine we are dealing with any sort of misunderstanding. Neither can I. They're both Erebonians, so it's not likely that they end up in different towns. One more question, Cargo. Were you both on the same side of the map when you were doing this, or were you on the opposite sides, facing one another? Yeah, we were facing each other, so what? Have you worked something out, Macius? I think so. When they agreed to their destination, one of them was looking at the map upside down. I doubt she ever even mentioned the Grahams, who probably pointed to a part of the map and said, here. They probably didn't even realize how much of a misunderstanding it would cause. Interesting. Very impressive. I wouldn't even ask if your deductive reasoning is a result of pure logic or past trauma. Good. You're the last person I need on my back when I'm dealing with these two. Still, if that's the case, then Pat's gone off to an entirely different town. We should look for a town that fits her description and is on the opposite side of the capital from the Graham. Good thing we have the courageous. Okay, we're off to find Pat. Any objection, Cargo? Did you work something out? What are you wasting time here for, then? If you find her, let me know right away. You better promise. We will. Just stay away from me. You're getting snot everywhere. Okay, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Getting tired. Played a lot today. And then, yeah. So I'll be coming back on Monday night after work, probably around the same time as now. So it's 12:30 in the morning, so probably 12:30 Tuesday morning, I would say. And then we just continue from the Graham and carrying on with getting Thors students in side quests and whatnot. So have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys later. Thank you for joining me, and have a great one. Bye. Oh, no.